Afternoon, everyone. Can I have your attention, please? Right. So, welcome to the day 2 of our amazing mastermind. So, did everyone enjoy the day yesterday? Yes. You find the content useful? Great, great. Who enjoyed the hot seats?
Yeah, very good. Those are actually kind of my favorite part almost.
No, I mean, I think...
Besides the graduation framework.
Yeah.
But I'd never done the hot seats in any of my masterminds before, and that was the first time, and I think it was massive value, actually.
Absolutely. And I think I spoke to quite a few of you guys, and I think that was where... And the point of the mastermind is actually you're getting the solution for your issues or challenges or concerns that you had. And I think that's the best way you are kind of, sharing. And it's not like, you got the speakers or, actually you got the whole kind of, room just sharing their expertise and they're just like chipping in. So that's the best way. I mean, that's what's called mastermind. So, and that's what we want to continue today as well, guys. So what we're going to do is before lunch, so we've got lunch set up at 2:30. And before that, the first half of the day, we're going to be doing hot seats. We're going to take like 5 more people, right? So be mentally prepared, right? So don't sort of kind of look around, just go first, right? This is the opportunity because that's what you're here for, right? That's what you pay the money for. You want to be here. Don't be shy, guys, because this is kind of, close, interaction that we have in. So if you're kind of, a bit of a quiet person or you don't want to kind of do, please feel free, just be here. No one's going to judge you. No question is a silly question. Just ask, right? And that's how you can actually get a solution. So also, I mean, if you have any questions at all, please grab Dipesh, Tim, or myself. We're more than happy to, just, answer any of your queries. And yeah, so let's sort of start. We've got a mic on the seat this time. So make sure, please. Yeah, there's a special mic. Yeah, it's a winning product. So it's a multi. Yeah, you know. So yeah, it's like a multi-purpose kind of Yeah, exactly. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to invite Mr. D to come in and actually take that. Yeah, that's it. Pass the button. Cheers, mate. Thank you.
So guys, we've got 5 seats left. So tomorrow it's a full day of Tim's magic. So you've got 5 seats left today. I know yesterday there were a few people apprehensive. Some people jumped up, which is great. But it's your opportunity. So like, if you don't want to take this opportunity, you don't want the help from the room, absolutely fine. But just put your hands up if you're ready to go. Cool.
Come on, guys.
Is it okay if I record it?
Oh, of course, yeah. I mean, you got the live recording, but you can take that as well.
Yeah, well, just to be sure afterwards.
For the gram.
Alrighty.
Cool stuff. So name of your business, the niche, how long you've been running it, and your avatar.
So the name of the business is called Mehr Geschäft, which is basically in English more business. It is for people who want to start in their own business, basically. So it's people who are working for other people right now, like employees. It's for people who don't have any work. It's for people who are self-employed right now and who want to learn how to build a business. And our Facebook ad spend right now is about 25K per month, euro. Really well working for us is our backend. So we're selling high-price consulting products like 5K digital products and all this stuff. It's working really good. Like our goal is to get the people on the phone, and 50% of them are buying for 5K.
Wow.
So this is very good. Yeah. The only thing that's all right, but not very good, is our front end. So that's why I'm here basically. We're selling a free plus shipping book. It's called the Online Marketing Book, or Online Marketing Compendium in German. And it's telling you basically everything you need to do to start your own online business. And it's like, the book is very good. We have very, very happy customers. We sold about 8,000 of these books right now, and we get about 5 to 10% of these customers who bought the book to have a call with us. So we are able to spend a lot to generate new customers, but actually I don't like to. I would love to be profitable front end at least. Yeah. Break even.
So what's the price point for the front end?
The price point for the front end, we're paying right now for CPA. It's about 10 euros. The average order value in front end is 14 euros. So it's a free plus shipping. The book is about 5.90. We have 2 order bumps. It's basically the book in PDF form, which 20% are buying for 17 euros. So they.
Oh my God.
It's crazy, yeah.
Right?
It's crazy, but it's working. Then they're buying a physical book for 69 euros, which is basically just they have all the content in the free book, and now they learn in the other book they buy for 70 euros how to implement it. If they just write something down, it's for exercising something.
And what is the backend solution? Is it more? Do you have your own system? Is it what is?
The backend solution is principally how to build your own online business from A to Z, everything.
What is it? Like e-com solution? Is it affiliate marketing? Or
Everything.
so everything. So you
Yes.
got one.
Yeah. But actually, we teach e-com and own products, and not so much affiliate. Yeah.
Okay. And where's the traffic coming from? The front end?
Facebook.
Just Facebook.
Facebook, yeah, basically all Facebook. We generate about 50 to 100 new customers every day. And I really want to scale it up to like 300, 400 customers a day, but it doesn't work really well. I do the bully method. I bid about 30 euros bid cap, and I got two creatives that are working really well since the first day, and it's all right. The targeting is very broad. Like I got 2 target groups basically. I'm targeting. It's the one is open targeting, just actually only the language German. So it's about 38 million big, and the other one is men and women between 35 and 65. It's 17 million. So both have basically the same CPA. It's about 14 to 18 euros like the last week. The weeks before it was about 10 euros, and that was all right for me. But when I start scaling, it just raises, and that's I don't really know why. Is it because
And how are you scaling it though?
yeah, but well, the thing is, I'm scaling by just doing the bullying method and duplicating the ad sets and setting up the budget I want to go with it.
Okay. So you set a higher budget and duplicate?
Yes. Yeah.
So you're not increasing the budget of any existing ad sets?
No.
Okay, because that could be a problem as well.
Okay.
Because if you want stability, then you need to keep the ad set going as well.
Okay.
So you can scale by going sideways,
Yeah.
and you can scale by going upwards. And,
Okay.
and generally, if you look at Shotgun and Surf, it's
Yeah.
doing both at the same time.
Yeah.
And it sounds like that's kind of maybe what you're missing. So bully method's good,
Yeah.
but bully isn't necessarily a scaling thing on its own. It's
Okay.
part of the scaling.
I see.
So it sounds like for example, also when you duplicate, are you looking at segments as well? Like
Okay.
mobile, desktop, Facebook, Instagram, anything like that?
I am. I'm targeting basically only Facebook feed and Facebook the right side, and like 90% of our traffic is mobile, but the CPA of mobile and desktop is basically the same.
Yeah. And have you looked at regions, countries, things like that? Because again, when you're scaling up, if you don't segment and you've got big audiences,
Yeah.
sometimes Facebook will spend it in areas that are not as profitable as others. So for
Yeah.
example, even in the States, like
Yeah.
when I've got, let's say 20, 30 million audience,
Yeah.
sometimes just segmenting it into states within the states
Yeah.
actually gives a better performance. So actually I would take out the East Coast and the West Coast,
Okay.
put them into a separate ad set to the Midwest, I don't know what you call it, mid
All
part.
the Midwest, yeah.
Midwest,
All right.
because often the performance on the wings are better, especially for e-com,
Yeah.
than the mid areas, for example.
Okay.
Now, if I bundle the whole of the US together, sometimes it doesn't proportion the spend the way I want it to do. And you may have something like that. So I think
Yeah,
that's,
the eastern part of Germany is not that good.
Are you mainly doing it in Germany?
Is it?
Sorry?
Is the offer-
Are you mainly doing Germany? Or
Yeah, Germany, Austria, and Switzerland. So all German speaking.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how big is your list? Buyers list?
Our buyers list about from this book. This book only is about 7,000 to 8,000.
What's your how many ads are in your ad sets?
2.
Maybe six.
Yeah,
that's
need
the
more
problem
ads.
Right there. You need more ads as you scale.
Okay.
Otherwise, all your budget gets pushed to one ad, and if that one ad gets a bad delivery in the beginning of the day, it's just fucked for the day.
So should I duplicate the ads just with the
What
ad
type
ID?
of ad is it also? Is it video?
Video. It's a video.
Okay, that's good.
This video was working like since the first day. It's like basically the video where we scroll through the book, and that's working really good. It has good like good engagement.
And do you retarget people that have viewed the video as well?
No, not yet. Not
Okay,
yet.
that's
I
what I
do
think.
retargeting from all the website visitors
Yeah.
who didn't buy, but not the video views.
Hmm.
You're just throwing away money there.
Yeah.
That's one thing you can do. And then, how many conversions are your ad sets getting per day?
40 to 70.
Ooh, then you need way more ads. You should be having like, I don't know, 8 to 12 ads in there.
Different ads or just
They could be all duplicates,
Okay.
in theory, but you would, there's more variant, there should be some variants, like different copy, a different thumbnail,
Yeah.
video, different headline.
Like the zero to hero piece, like they could do someone that has got the ebook and
Yeah, testimonials.
Testimonial.
Yeah.
like testimonials? Yeah.
that
Okay.
could kind of
Testimonial
work really
copy.
well. Yeah, that could work really well.
Yeah.
Have you created a custom audience from the buyers list that you've got?
Yes.
Yeah.
Have you tested lookalikes?
Yeah. I tested it. It didn't work so well, so I stayed with the broad audience.
Okay. Did you look like everyone that you've got, or did you look at the best customers and then create a lookalike?
Everyone and the best customers as well, and this worked actually worse. Like the best customers, when I did a lookalike for the best customers, it didn't work so good.
What percent were you doing?
4% and 8%.
Surprising.
What size was your best customer list?
Less than 1 million then.
No, sorry, your customer
Yeah,
audience,
I see.
Only a million.
Not so good. It was about 500.
Okay, that's borderline.
Yeah.
And when were you testing the lookalikes? Was it quite a few months ago? Was it quite recently?
Yeah, it was like 2 months ago. We started with this free plus shipping about 4 months ago, and the first sales we did was about a CPA about 20 to 80 cent. It was crazy. We generated about 200 of them per day. It was really good, and then it started to increase. So I started thinking about it, whether this could be an offer fatigue. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure when I know this is offer fatigue or ad
When was the
fatigue.
last time you did a new ad? So it sounds like it.
It
Yeah.
does, doesn't it? Because it's just going to get worse and worse.
Yeah.
So it's ad fatigue then.
Is, yeah, you need to different creative.
Okay.
And also, if it's a visa offer, the kind of minimum, you're looking at about 90 days to, that offer fatigue you were talking about.
Yeah.
So every 90 days, depending like how, because you're restricted, it's only German
Yeah.
speaking. Like, so how many people actually gone through that offer, right?
Yeah.
So what you can do is like create, because we do the same. So every 90 days, we create a different front end.
Okay.
So it's the same, everything is same. It's just like kind of just change the cover, like just changing the look and call it something else.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Like
Everything
changing the colors of the website, basically.
No,
The
yeah,
landing page.
or if it's an ebook or whatever you're guys are selling, just you can easily change the
Yeah, it's
whatever
a
the
free
name,
plus shipping.
They changed the name of the book.
change
Yeah.
the name of the book. Yeah,
Refresh the creative.
Yeah.
Just different kind of hook.
the offer itself, just change it.
Okay.
Right. So if it's a book, like change the cover or whatever, call it something else, right? But the content is exactly the same.
All right.
Yeah. So what we normally use is digital offer.
Yeah.
So it's like a downloadable kind of ebook or system. So every 90 days we literally just get a fresh new kind of images or the look of it, and then it's something new for people, because people just imagine how much sort of traffic you're pushing
Yeah.
through it, and then the people just see it. It's like the same thing, just
Yeah.
and they're like it's.
And also, because you're not retargeting those video viewers, they're
Yeah.
seeing the same ad over and over.
Yes.
Like, you should exclude them from that cold ad,
Okay.
and then create the retargeting ad and give them something else. They've
All right.
seen,
Like
depending on,
testimonials.
depending on if
FOMO.
they've seen 25, 50%, give them something else.
Yeah, as you said yesterday, like FOMO and all this stuff.
Absolutely,
Huh?
absolutely. Like, this is the difference it's made for this guy who just read the book,
Yeah.
and this is what he's doing now,
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Okay, I see.
But when you're saying the performance is dropping, is it click-through rate? Is it conversion rate? What's actually changing when you're?
Well, since day one, what dropped the most was conversion rate. But I think I know why this happened, because we have a big fan base in Germany. Like we have about 32,000 YouTube followers. So when they see our ad with a book, they want to buy it immediately. So the first days the conversion rate was about 70% on this page, and then it decreased to about now for cold traffic it's about 20%,
Okay.
which I think it's all right. And the CTR basically stayed the same. It's about 1%.
Okay. So then if the CTR is consistent, there's another problem here. So
All right.
It may not necessarily be the ad.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you're getting the clicks to the site and your conversion rate's dropping, then so two things, it could be the audience, and the audience are not seeing what they expect. Something's changed on the landing page. Do some landing page testing. I mean, you saw a ton of info yesterday. Test 2, 3, 4 different landing pages. Like one of the key things, and something I'm going to talk about, is with any given audience, not one, different groups of people react to different angles.
Yeah, okay.
So someone will respond to breaking out of the 9 to 5. Someone will respond to being a millionaire. And you need to find those triggers and the hooks.
Okay.
So if you try different ads out, try different landing pages, then you'll discover which flows are actually working.
Yeah.
You can maximize those.
Okay. What increased as well very much is the CPC. Like we started with about 1 to 150, and now it's about 320. So that's fairly high.
It is if you're not converting. That's the thing. Like if you're converting, you're getting your CPA, you're getting your ROAS, then it doesn't matter. And it's that thing about the CPM is sometimes an indication of saturation, sometimes it's competition, sometimes it's just better audiences cost more.
Yeah.
And you need to figure out which one of those it
Do
is.
you mind showing your landing page and we can tell you what to change?
Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
I was thinking, it's just something you mentioned yesterday, is if he's using the bully method, then he's got the highest quality users. The CTR will be the same, but he's naturally bought the highest quality, which will convert it better. So now he's burned through all the high quality, the quality's dropped, so even though the CTR's the same people aren't going to convert at the same rate.
And it could
So
be that
they're
there's,
the same rate, but they're not converting.
but they need a different message. Could even be that.
Yeah. But that's why the CTR in my mind would stay the same.
Yeah,
It's
sure.
still resonating, but the
Certainly not a
quality
bit
has gone down.
Yeah, that's right.
If you excluded the people that converted, wouldn't that help?
Sorry?
If you excluded the people that converted, wouldn't that help get fresh quality?
So
No, I think it's to do with the fact
There's just
that
only so many good quality.
Not each converter is the same kind of quality.
yeah.
Or I think, like to be
I
said,
think the fact
if you can just like sort of section them based on like if you got certain audience from 30 till 40,
yes.
and then use a certain video
All right.
of that age where people connect, right?
Yeah.
And then just or testimonial or whatever, or you can even like that book offer just literally given that little rebranding with that age, which is literally targeting to that.
Yeah, okay.
So what you're doing is literally targeting those section of audiences 30 to 40 and then 40 to 50 or 50 to 60, or like
As long as the audience sizes don't drop too much.
if
which
that's the drop,
It's just something to keep an eye on.
because then you're actually giving them direct message where it's slightly now it's much broader,
Yeah, I see.
it's wider.
You bring in the site up.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's a little tougher that it's in German.
Are you translated it?
Yeah, I had translated.
Ah.
That was probably a poor translation.
So basically, when they come to this page, I just wanted to do some like security on the top.
Sam, can we switch to the site, please? Thanks.
There's the call to action above the fold. We have like they can see where they have to click. It's built with ClickFunnels. So I don't know how to do autoplay anymore.
You don't want to do autoplay.
Yeah. All right.
You get the terms anyway.
So we do this. So this is my brother speaking.
Oh, can you pause it?
You can just pause it.
And mute the
That's
time.
against policy too. You should change that quick before you get your ad account banned.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it normally if you muted it autoplays the video? If it's muted in the beginning and then it autoplays, doesn't it?
It depends, I think, what service you use, but either way, you don't want autoplays against the terms for the lander, as is, no video controls.
All right. I'll change it.
In here, I think you have way too much text going
Yeah.
on here.
Yep.
Like I would personally dump all this stuff at the top of this entire bar. I would get
That
rid
looks
of.
to me like an extension of the browser.
Yeah, that's what I first thought.
All right.
You can put trust like little secure logos if you want, like down,
Uh-huh.
you know, maybe over here.
Yeah.
And then there's just too much text here.
All right.
Like I mean, there's just a paragraph here. Copied one-to-one. I guess it's being translated, I guess.
Yeah.
And there's no opt-in on the landing page, is it? Do you guys
No.
not capturing
No. When they click here, they immediately come to the
sales page?
yeah, like the where they
VSL?
the pay. No,
What
they
this
pay.
is the VSL, isn't it? Huh?
The,
Where the order page,
This is
so-
the sales video, and if
Yeah.
they click here, they come to the payment provider.
The pink is a button, is it?
Why do you guys opt in? Like just
It looks like just a panel.
Yeah, because this button's pointing like right.
Yeah,
here.
I thought the blue was the
button
button.
should be like right here.
The button should be here.
Well, the blue looks like a button because like having that
It's not
arrow.
a button.
But that's a normal thing to have in a button. Say
Yes.
click and go. That doesn't look like a button.
Okay.
And I think that's probably worth.
Text in the button, I think, so it looks like the same.
This one here?
Yeah. Just says like get your book now, just instead.
Get it now, yeah.
Yeah, get book or something.
Keep it on one line.
And it doesn't even say click here, eh? That's
Yeah, it just looks like you just have
Like
yeah,
stick
like
a
a
button
pink
above it,
background
stick a
on it.
button just like
Okay.
short and bold and orange or something.
But I certainly think cleaning up the message, keeping it on point. So the two things I look at for a landing page is what is it and why is it important for the person. So what is it is whatever it is.
Yeah.
The why is, you know, on break from your 9 to 5. That's all it could be.
yeah.
Just be completely clear. Like just cut out all the copy. One of the arts of copywriting is reducing your words down. It's so hard, but when you do it, people just get it.
Yeah.
And here it just feels like there's too much.
And would it be like compliant to say break out of the 9 to 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as like one thing Facebook looks for is any earning claims are
And clearly what you're offering. Like,
guarantees. Don't make any
yeah,
guarantees.
like don't say like this is going to guarantee you to break your 9
Yeah,
to
okay.
5. This is guaranteed to get you 7 figures. That kind of stuff doesn't work.
Also-
Just make sure you've got your policy, your terms, and it's all clear in there.
Yeah.
That any earnings are not guaranteed and all that kind of stuff. But
see.
just you can keep it clean. I mean, you've already got it here.
That's better. That's
All this kind of stuff.
Yeah, see, that looks like a button.
Yeah, that's right.
The rest of this stuff looks pretty good. It's really just that top.
That's right. See, these would make great ads if you can get these
Probably.
people into video
Swipe.
testimonials
Yeah.
and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I can do it.
Is it mobile responsive, this page? You know, in most of its
Good question, yeah.
It's like about 80% is mobile, but
Do you know how far people scroll, which buttons they click, and you think?
yeah, well, I set up VWO, and they scroll to like 40% scroll to the
Okay.
bottom.
And have you shown any kind of earnings or anything like kind of in the testimonials, like how much they made or whatever success like they had apart from just the image?
Not yet. Not yet. Well, the book is like we started with the book 3 months ago or 4 months ago, so I need to collect those stories still.
Okay.
It is.
It's almost like someone's designed the bottom part of the site differently to the top. And it's just been bolted together.
Okay.
Because the top part just does look a bit busy.
Yeah.
Whereas when you go down, it looks structured and clear, and you can follow a flow
I
and stuff
see.
as well.
And also use more bold kind of text as well.
Okay.
Like heading.
You got the disclaimers. It's good. I'd say, in my opinion, pretty much everything below the fold is pretty solid, but the most important above the fold stuff is just way too busy. You need to cut down the button text here.
Yeah.
Move it down. Move this maybe below leave it below the button, but because this is important for Facebook reasons.
Yes.
These reviews, I mean, this looks nice, but I would probably just remove those personally.
Okay.
And I would get rid of this too. So just get rid of all this stuff here.
Uh-huh.
Get rid of all that and push this all down.
All right.
Is there a timer?
If the blue is like pointing, the blue should like
Facebook
be
doesn't
pointing
like
to the
timers.
button.
And it doesn't.
You have to be really careful of those.
There's no timer on the page. Like, I made the experience in Germany. timers didn't work so much for in front end, like in back end. When I do a sale for something for our e-commerce products, it worked really good.
But this is the sale. No, it's a free plus shipping, is it?
This is free plus shipping.
Oh, okay. Because the thing is, if you normally create scarcity,
Yeah,
like normally
it
people
does.
would just take action.
You should try to cut this down to one sentence too, instead of two.
All right.
And that bar does it looks like a security warning, if anything.
Yeah.
That bar doesn't look like it's telling
The
you.
bar,
it's
yeah.
This one here, eh?
Yeah, that I know we said it looks like an extension, but it actually looks like
Hold in
it's
for time.
like yeah, like your banner. It looks
Yeah.
like a banner that you get when someone's giving you a warning almost.
Yeah, okay.
It looks like you've stored a piece of software.
Yeah, that's telling
It's
you.
an annoying add-ons that you
Yeah.
accidentally tick the box to.
Yeah.
Or even you can do literally full kind of bigger size video, and then you can have a massive button at the bottom, you know, and then get rid of all the sort of text on the side. Just
Yeah.
make one, big window for the video.
Okay.
Bold headline, simple button at the bottom. That's what we use,
Yeah.
and it works best. I
Okay.
mean, we don't have too much text, so we'll just use massive kind of video window. I'll show you. I don't
Okay.
need to put it on there. It's a massive sort of window, big massive call out action on the top is heading. Also tell like more. It says like more business online marketing whatever, but about money. Like just say how you can just create a full-time income.
You can't say that.
Hmm?
You can't say create a full-time income. That's like that's
Full
Pol-
disclaimer,
policy
but
thing.
that's too much of a claim, yeah.
but we've seen that converts better. Like people run after the money. I mean,
There's a lot of stuff that converts better until you lose the ad account.
Risking your ad account.
yeah. Well, yeah, if you're
Facebook's just getting more and more stringent on that stuff.
Yeah.
Because there's so many people just taking advantage of them with bullshit offers.
Mhm.
And this right here, I would cut this down to one sentence.
Mhm,
Say
okay.
like, imagine there's a book for a profitable business where all the content can be copied one-to-one.
All right.
Where all the content can be copied and pasted and used for yourself.
That sounds good, yeah?
Something like that. We're just cutting out because this again, it would just cut this down to one line of text, push everything up more above the fold, get rid of all this button text, move this stuff down, get rid of all that. Maybe even cut. I don't know what this says here in the button, but try to get that down to one line also instead of two.
Yeah.
There's just too much reading going on here.
Okay.
You said all your traffic comes from mobile. I've just designed the desktop for mobile, make it look like a mobile page. Just have like Complete says, just keep it all
just
big. Because if no one's looking at my desktop, it's all nice, but it's going to look like that, right? Yeah, like that. It looks better.
yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about.
It does look way better.
Yeah. So if you do that, and also move that, get rid of click here now. Just get rid of it. Use that button, and also get rid of all that get your online marketing. Just literally get access to your book or whatever. Simple and plain. Call to
Yes.
action. Because there's so many instructions going there, and people get confused.
And
So
that pink button now looks like a button.
yeah.
Okay.
It isn't in that.
Yeah. And I think it doesn't look like a button.
Yeah, but it looks more like a button there than it did before.
Yeah.
Boom, way better.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Get rid of that model as well. You should do it.
All right.
Joking. Room's cold today.
Is,
To warm it up.
It-
Yeah.
Right, everybody get up.
is the Red Bull kicking in? Yeah.
Yeah, this does look way better than it did on
And-
desktop.
And also change that red, like what the color theme on the top is, because like with the back,
Yeah, it's hard to see.
yeah, contrast.
This one
is-
here?
Yeah, there's not much contrast, so it's not very clear. You can get rid of that. To be honest,
I'll get rid of it.
that.
Rid
Just
of it.
literally, just
Does everyone know about this in Chrome?
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so
This is how you
useful.
fake your revenues. So you can change it like your page looks like
Way better.
Not like that.
Yeah, that's how you change it. That's how you live the guru life right there.
Yeah. I can make you look like you've got 5 numbers.
And did you make any experience with these videos with subtitles? Subtitles
For
in these
ads,
videos?
definitely. For
For
this, I don't know.
no, it's not,
Maybe
no.
I'll test
Don't
it.
get subtitles.
All right.
Create if it's for English audience. Create it English people. The thing is, people like more raw videos.
Yeah.
They don't like professional looking. They will call it scam.
Okay.
Right? If it's more raw and more kind of shot that way, it's more it'll convert better.
I see.
So if you want to target English, just get English video.
All right. Okay.
Guys, please.
All right,
One at a time.
we're close to time. Is there
Yeah.
anything else that you'd want to?
I'll implement it immediately, like tonight. That's great. Thank you very much.
Cool. Thanks, guys. Well done. Who's next?
Coolio.
Heads or tails go first.
Do you want to bring the slide back, Tim? It's fine. So, name of your business, how long has it been running, the niche, and the last one was the avatar.
Okay, so the business is the IVA advisor. So basically, as I've said, we kind of help people who are struggling with debt within the UK. Customer avatar, we've got two really. We've got two brands. We've got Clear My Debts and we've got the IVA advisor. The IVA advisor is targeting people aged between 30 to 55 who owe over £6,000 worth of debt. And then we've got Clear My Debts, which targets people aged between 19 and 30, have a lesser debt level of around £3,000. And we offer various different products to them. So what we've been kind of doing recently is we spend around 60,000 a month on AdWords currently. What we're finding is the CPA is going like that, far more competitive, and it's becoming more expensive to acquire clients. So very keen to kind of get into the Facebook kind of marketing space. But I was having a quick chat with Tim yesterday. I mean, our challenges are it's not so much once we speak to the customer, because we kind of convert at 50%. So if we can get hold of the customer, the clients on the phone with us, we can pretty much convert them into a client if they qualify, which is great. But my issues and why I'm here is the fact that I've just checked the cost per lead today. At the weekend, it was 59 quid. This morning, it's 64 quid. But a week ago, on Saturday, it was coming through at 9. So it's like this, and I'm not doing anything to kind of change it or tweak it. So I just want some consistency really. And I had a quick chat with you yesterday, Tim, about targeting. So I'm going to implement. Some of those tips, but I'd be keen for maybe you guys to have a look at my landing page as well, because there might be some things that we can do there. But yes, just consistency really. And
So, are you spending with Facebook right now?
yeah, we are.
Okay.
So we've just upped our budget, so going to be spending around about £1,000 to £2,000 per day. But like I said, I just want to kind of.
Did the cost go up just after you upped the budget?
Yeah.
assuming? Yeah. Okay. What's the landing page?
So
URL?
it's www.theivaadvisor.
DIDA?
No, sorry, the
The
IVA
Okay.
advisors.co.uk/home3. So that's our Facebook landing page.
And what does your funnel look like from your ads down to
That's a good looking
conversion?
lander.
Sorry?
What does your funnel look like? Are you targeting ads to people to get the loan straight away? Or?
So it's not loans. So if you just click restart there a second, Tim, it'll just show you what we. So when someone lands on it for the first time, it's a bit like a kind of a chatbot. So it just says, "Hello there, welcome to the IVA advisor. Want to write off up to 85% of your debt," and then people will click start, and then it'll take them through the
Like
kind
it's
of
nice and simple.
yeah. So I mean, yeah, it's quite interactive, but at the minute we're just targeting interests. So
And in the ad itself, what you propose? What's the proposition?
So basically, we're basically saying that you can write off unaffordable debt. It's government backed, which is correct. We're regulated by the Financial Conduct Authority. Payments from £20 per month, that type of thing.
Okay.
Which program is this again?
This is called Landbot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we use Landbot. Yeah.
yeah. It's it's
If you guys that don't know what it is, it's landbot.io. I believe.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
And it's just sort of like a messenger bot, but for your landing page.
yeah. So it works really well. So previously,
Landbot.
Landbot.
Yeah.
And it kind of does what Tim was mentioning yesterday. It's like a decision tree. So if you clicked on more than £6,000, it takes
How
you through the
mobile
process.
compatible is it?
It is
Completely?
Yeah. So, well, you may prove me wrong, but I think it is. And like I said, it works really well for us. And this kind of sifts out people at different kind of sections, dependent on the answers. But yeah, like I said, my key thing really that I want to take away from being here for these 3 days is more about targeting, and also how to get some consistency, because ideally, we want to be generating, well, kind of 50 plus leads from each of our campaigns, which isn't happening at the minute.
It looks to me like your landing page is pretty solid, honestly. I would assume, I haven't checked mobile compatibility here. That could be an issue, perhaps, but let's see. Just try refreshing it.
So your current...
So that's converting at around 22%. So it's really, really good. Whereas before, when we just had a static form, it was like around 8%.
Wait, what was the difference in conversion? I'm sorry. I missed
So
that.
it's around 22% now.
22 versus 8.
Yeah.
Wow.
That mainly just from using Ambot.
That was just from using Lambot. So that's the only change that we've made.
Actually, everyone in lead gen should do this.
Yeah. I didn't realise this was possible. This is really cool.
Yeah. So
I filled in an insurance one the other day that took my name, and then it said, "Hey Robbie, we're just chatting to you. This, that, and it's like that." And it's pretty good.
But what we were finding is because the majority of the stuff that we were doing was from paid search. When we used it on paid search, it didn't work that well. But it's just my guess. But I'm wondering if it's more social. They're coming from a social environment, if you see what I mean, with the Facebook ads. So it's a bit like a Facebook chat. I don't know, but on Facebook traffic, it converts really well. But yeah, like I said,
Or maybe they're just at different stages of the funnel. When
Maybe.
they're searching, they know what they want.
yeah.
Yeah, they already know if it's credit card debt and all that.
Yeah.
They're already part way into your funnel. So I'd say the landing page is pretty solid. Actually, I would do some stuff with VWO. Like I try ditching the logo. Actually,
Okay.
you'd be surprised how well that can work because it pushes everything else up.
So literally just have the headline.
I literally, completely remove that.
Okay.
And then I would try different headlines.
Right.
Do you qualify for up to 80% debt write-off?
I wonder if you change the little IVI.
Yeah, this logo.
Person,
Yeah,
that would be.
that'd be
Like a
much
face.
better.
Yeah.
Yes, it feels more personalized. If you can here, make the reviews not anonymous.
I think there are some that they've
Oh, yeah,
put their
okay.
name. It's just they specify it when they're
If you can, I would put like a couple of video testimonials there.
okay.
People are believing written testimonials less and less because people are cynical and they kind of they know what's going on. People fake testimonials all the time. So, but yeah, I'd say the lander is pretty solid. We could look at your ad account if you'd like.
Yeah, no problem. How
It's up to you. I don't
yeah.
wanna,
No problem. How do I get it?
I
up
think
on-
that's more where your problem is.
Yeah. How do you want me to put it on the screen?
Yeah, you can either hook your laptop up real quick, or you can, yeah.
Yeah, let's have a. This is probably where.
Add Tim as your ad. You only 10 grand a day.
I give HDMI port.
Adding your ad.
Sort of get rid of all my mess here.
Thanks. I mean, you play around with it at will. But those are the three campaigns that we're running. So one is a lead form, the others are conversions on the site. So there's three campaigns.
Close all your personal stuff here.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't expecting
So where was it, Chrome or?
that. Yeah.
All right.
So like this morning, like I said, it's absolutely terrible. So we've got three campaigns going. So these, I think, are the conversion campaigns, and then we've got a lead ad. But yeah.
So this one's active right now, okay.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
How well do the lead ads work for you?
It's inconsistent. We'll
Okay.
have a day where it's really, really good, and then it.
So you have 6
Kind
ads each, okay.
Are you pre-qualifying with the lead ads, or do they go straight to your CRM?
So they come into the CRM. So we'll,
Okay.
we'll ask a few questions, and yeah, they go straight into our CRM.
Okay. And the lead form, does it just capture their
Just
info?
captures their name
Okay.
and their email and their mobile number.
Okay. And do you know the the quality of those versus the ones coming through the website? Do you know the difference?
Well, yeah. What we've done is we've segmented the teams. So the lead ads only are dealt with by one team, so that there's no blend. And you know, it's some days we can pack out really, really well over 50%. Other days it's terrible. So that over the weekend, over the last week on the lead ads, we've had really, really poor performance. Whereas before, it was the most consistent thing for us.
Sure.
It was working really, really well.
Have you tried split testing longer ad copy?
Sorry, yeah, we have. So on the lead ads, we've got kind of more long form.
Yeah.
This is pretty short.
What are you considering a lead here? Is that someone who makes it all the way through Lambot?
Yeah.
Okay, with specific options only?
Well,
If they
yeah,
say
so-
they have not enough debt, or maybe they rent their home and they don't own, is there like a bunch of disqualifiers in there?
Yeah, so for instance, we sift kind of people through at various different sections. So for instance, on Clear My Debts, if somebody owes under £3,000, it just refers them to a free government agency, and
Okay.
we don't even see them.
So a few things I noticed right off the bat here is that it looks like you previously were breaking up by campaign, kind of you kind of use the campaign as what I would recommend using the ad sets for.
Right, okay.
But it looks like now your new one, you have a bunch of ad sets in here. It looks like you have a campaign budget optimization on, I'm assuming?
Yeah, that's right.
You might want to turn that off in the beginning. I find it doesn't necessarily work as well with higher price leads. If you have let's say if it is like $8 leads or whatever, then campaign budget optimization, it's easier for it to work. But when you have leads that are $50 or something, it needs quite a bit of data. You can use CBO too. You just got to make sure do you have any automated rules set up?
No.
Yeah, because otherwise you got to pause it when it hits certain limits. Let's see.
Has anyone else used campaign budget optimization?
Yeah.
Do you have success?
Right.
Okay.
It tends not to do as well for us.
It's
hit and
really
miss.
hit and miss.
Yeah.
Just like it's.
Retention campaigns.
Oh, okay, interesting.
I mean, Tim, I used ad zombies to create these ads.
Yeah, sure.
I used ad zombies to create these
Okay.
ads.
Oh, that's good.
Did they make the videos too,
Yeah,
or
they
just
made
the
the
text?
videos as well.
90 and doing like that. And it just
This video is not compliant.
Oh, is it not?
No, you can't. You're saying want to be debt free. You're like assuming they're in debt. You're calling
So
them
it's
out for
calling
being
them
in
out.
debt.
Right, okay.
yeah, it works well if you've got a very good sort of turnover pathway. I'll tell you retargeting as well, but I just found
Yeah, this video is super uncompliant.
Okay, I'll hope no one from Facebook's watching. Yeah.
Because you can't be debt free in 30 seconds.
No, true.
Have you looked at the drop-off rate on that video? Like if 25, 15, 75%?
I'd not know.
I'd say just initially here that it looks like it's an ad problem and not necessarily a.
Yeah.
I haven't looked at your targeting yet, but how much debt do people need?
Also, when I'm reading this ad, and we'll cover it when I go through the stuff later, it feels very functional. Like
Yeah.
if you think about the outcome of getting rid of debt, getting rid of debt is not the goal. It's to have a more comfortable life, to
Yeah.
be able to spend your money better and do things and stuff like that. It doesn't feel like you're kind of focusing on
Yeah,
that.
we're right here. Are you behind with payments? Struggling to make ends meet?
So this is uncompliant as well.
No.
Oh.
Well, actually, kind of. Just the way the question part of it. Yeah, I agree. You're focusing on the debt too much and not what you get when you're out of debt.
Yeah.
Like sell the pain rather than the product.
No. Sell the result. Yeah.
The sizzle,
Sell
not the
someone like getting
sausage.
like the keys to a house that they couldn't
happy
afford
faces.
before, or
Yeah.
that kind of stuff actually works way better.
Yeah.
People don't want these people are being called every day by debt collectors. They're probably getting letters in the mail. They're sick of like being sad and depressed.
Yeah, and I've just got to
And
make you that
you're
worse.
just
Yeah,
agitating that,
Yeah,
which in
yeah.
some cases can be good in other niches, but in this niche, you want to sell the result.
So would you in terms of like the ad copy then, would you not kind of talk about writing off debt, payments from £20?
I would say more like imagine what it feels like to be debt free. Imagine getting that house of your dreams, for you and your family.
Yeah.
Imagine getting a new car and not paying 25% interest rate. you know, stuff like that. That's just so anything result oriented.
Okay.
Where
It's-
you had the UK in the very first word in the ad, because I market in the UK as well, I use a flag as well as the term UK.
Right. Okay.
You go to Emojipedia and put the flag next to it. I tested it and got a nice little bump just from putting Tim told me last year, just a couple of icons
Yeah.
through the
Emojis and
ad,
stuff, yeah.
just 4 or 5 chucked around that are nice.
You mean emojis?
Emojis,
Yeah.
But my very first one, I put a US and a UK flag next to each other because obviously I'm selling American services in the UK.
Yeah.
But you could just try having the UK flag, and as people come through, they see it straight away.
Here's a big one. Why only 20 to 30?
So this is for Clear My Debts. So this is a debt management product.
Okay.
So what we tend to find is demographically, younger people will go on a debt management product. So it's they've got less debt, it's kind of different solution. An IVA, which is a form of insolvency, tends to be for people that's kind of aged between 30 and 55. So the IVA advisor targets them. Clear My Debt targets
Have you
them.
tried targeting wider?
I haven't, no.
Okay, you definitely need to do that.
Right, okay.
Because there's a lot of people that are in debt that are older than 30.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would try a larger age range, and then just look at breakdowns, and then see what the lead cost comes out to.
Okay, because with the IVA advisor, so this is Clear
Because
My Debts.
this is a huge problem. Your audience is way too small.
Right, okay.
310,000 people. It should always be over 1 million, if at all
The
possible.
exclusions that do that, huh?
What can you do if you can't get the audience size that big?
And you're limiting it to Wi-Fi only. This is why your costs are going up.
Right, okay.
4G now is usually better than a lot of Wi-Fi. So what the Wi-Fi thing.
See, we've also got a lot of exclusions in there as well, Tim. So, like, for
Include.
instance,
Looks like you're just include. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh, just all languages. It looks like.
it's just from historical data, these.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that that's really the problem here. I don't think the exclusions is really hurting you much.
So would you go really broad, just like people aged between X and Y, and just break that out into lots of different...
Yeah, I would literally.
Concepts.
I think most people are kind of in debt.
Yeah.
You know, I would personally try like getting rid of all these interests, maybe leaving the exclusions,
Yeah.
and then widening this up dramatically. Like, I don't think that many people are in debt when they're 20. Like, you know, when you just get credit when you're 18.
Yeah,
right? So I'd probably go like 25 or 30 to like 65, and up, just 25 plus maybe, and then just let the data talk from there. And then also you don't want to do English UK, you want to do English all. I'm not going to change it in here, you don't mess it up, but English all just would help you a little bit there. But yeah, this audience is just way too small.
And in terms of breaking...
When you scale, that's why your costs are going through the roof.
Okay. And in terms of breaking them down, Tim, would you, in terms of age groups, would you do like kind of 20, 25, 25,
No,
30?
definitely not. Then your audiences are too
Right,
small
so
again.
you just...
Put it into one ad set,
Yeah.
let it run, and then break this data down in the segments report.
Okay.
And look at it by age.
Yeah, see,
to see what
2.4 million.
performance is.
Here's a good audience size. But I would still probably increase this age range here.
Do you know how to segment the data?
No.
Okay, maybe Tim, you can just show that as well.
And then I would personally add some of these placements. Probably instant articles I like, works really well. And Messenger seems to work pretty good too.
Okay.
And then ditch this only when connected to Wi-Fi. That's cutting down your.
What does that change it to? We need to untick that.
But it's just like this is the number of people that are in that audience, but the number of people that are online daily is lower than that, right? And the number of people online daily that are connected to Wi-Fi is lower. So you keep this 2.4 size audience could end up being like only 400,000 people a day max, and then break it down by people that are most likely to convert to a lead, and you're talking like, I don't know, 20,000 people maybe or something like that, and then you're competing with everyone else bidding on leads. You know, with that demographic. So that's why your costs are going through the roof when you try to scale.
What was the reason you added Wi-Fi?
Just cause.
Yeah.
I thought it might be a theory or something.
No, there's I've just seen people on
Sure.
YouTube, etc. Just recommend that you do it. So yeah.
For lead gen, when no, there is some rhyme and reason when you're doing lead gen for something like this. People don't want to talk about it on the phone, like when they're on the train going to work or some things, you know, where you don't have Wi-Fi. So there is some value to doing Wi-Fi only. Looks like okay. So this one you're doing mobile only. Desktop, you definitely want to run some desktop because desktop traffic, lead gen wise, is the highest quality.
Okay.
You have the highest close rates. You'll pay a little more for the lead for sure, but
And would you just bundle that in with mobile traffic, or would you separate them?
I would try separating it because otherwise you'll pretty much get no traffic on desktop. So I would just do one desktop and then dupe it and just change the other one to mobile. This one, again, too small of an audience.
What kind of retargeting do you do of the website?
Currently none.
Okay, well that's an opportunity
Yeah.
for sure.
All these people are just throwing away money.
Video testimonials. You love that.
And I think also if you go broader, like
500,000.
something like this, because I've worked in the kind of legal space trying to bring people into different services, running a broad audience with video ads that pull out particular parts of that audience, that works really well as well. It doesn't have to have a call to action, no offer, no nothing. Just get them to watch the video. So they're
better.
self-selecting themselves to become your audience. And then you hit them up with an offer.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically a lot of stuff with the ads, larger audiences, I'd probably turn off campaign budget optimization to start. Use that when you kind of nail down the targeting and ads a little bit better. And then tell ad zombies to fix the ads and make them compliant.
Okay.
And I think your landing page, though, is solid. I don't think you should need to do much there at all.
Okay.
And definitely do retargeting.
Yeah. Yep, there you go.
Fantastic. Thanks very
Cool.
much.
Thank you for that. No problem. Yeah, you see like an immediate difference.
Cool. So business name, your niche, how long you've been running the business, and your ideal customer to start with.
Yes, I'm an affiliate since about January this year or December last year I started, and I have a company called Miller Minds. My main
You said Millionaire Mind. What's that? Sorry, what company?
Miller Minds, but I don't have I don't have a website now so far. But my company is called Miller Minds.
And who are you targeting?
I have three different niches, and I started with weight loss. I did so far 80% of all my commissions in weight loss. That's about $800,000. But I have a lot of issues with weight loss because since May this year, Facebook changed so much, and it was really difficult for me. To explain, I made in January, I made about $290,000, very easy. Each ad set was profitable. From when I started, 10 ad sets, 9 were profitable, and everything seems to be very easy. But suddenly I lost my first ad account, and then my problem started. And
What was the reason that they gave?
I think I scaled too fast, or I'm not sure if I scaled too fast. This was my best day. I did $27,000 this day, and then Facebook shut it down. Perhaps I got a manual review or something like that, and
Did you get that account back?
I didn't get it back.
Okay.
I didn't get it back, and then everything was more difficult, and I achieved each month, the following month, about 100 and 150,000 revenue. The winnings were okay. The ROI was about 40-50% all the time, and in May everything changed for me, and everything was difficult. I made no profits, I think 2 or 3 months, and I tried to improve everything. I lost overall about 150 accounts now, 150 ad accounts. Yeah.
Just since May to now.
Since May to now,
Okay.
yes.
Must be really quick.
Yes, I try everything. I'm a massive action taker. I have one person who works for me, and we create sometimes 10. We start with 10 ad accounts with ads in one day.
Like CSV files a lot.
Yeah,
Like a CSV file and we upload them. Stuff like that.
yeah. I think the reason why I lose them so much is because I started the fan page, I created the fan page, and 1 or 2 days later I started with my first ads. And I wanted to make money fast.
If you can any sort of disclaimer to weight loss, like before and after, and like weight like 100 stones in a day or something, kind of.
No. I want to come to the important point because it's everything very complex, and then I
just on that point though, because this thing about getting ad account shut down, that is a valid thing because Facebook do look at how quickly you do launch a fan page and an ad account and how quickly you're looking to scale up as a red flag for essentially affiliates as much as anyone else that are doing this kind of thing and doing it at scale.
Yeah.
And some affiliates are totally okay with this. They know that they'll run it for a day or two, it'll go shut down, they'll go and launch another one. Other ones want a bit more stability and it's a bit harder to get.
Yeah, sure. And since about three weeks or so, I didn't lose any account, and I didn't lose any account anymore. And yes, and I moved the niche from weight loss to Easy Battery. It's a product where the people learn how to recondition the batteries. I did overall about I think 150,000 revenue or 130,000 revenue so far with this product. But for me, it's not so scalable, and now I moved to the law of attraction niche, to the spirit niche and the law of attraction. And there I started with the product, and I have a very good relationship to the owner of this product. So I get a very good commission. I get about overall lifetime value for about $100 per sale, and in the weight loss niche I had only $50. And so I want to focus on this now. And
what's the niche, sorry?
Law of attraction.
Law of attraction.
And how long have you been running that one?
I run
3
this
weeks?
a little. Yes, I think I started for 5 weeks or so, and then there was so much inconsistency, and then I did restart after I get a higher payout. I wanted to focus more on this, and after restarting, my first day was great. For example, I started in the evening. I started an ad set with $800, and the ad set spent at $400, and the cost per acquisition was about $22 or $21, and so it would be an ROI of about 400%, I think.
400 or 500, yeah.
400 or 500. The next day it was about $85, and the next day $60, and then $130, $150, and normally I thought it should get better after that.
Were you changing the budgets during this or touching it at all?
Yes, and this time I tried. I must think about it. Yes. With this ad set, I didn't change anything. But before I had the same at the start, everything was good, and then I tried the bullet method and doubled the budget, and then nothing worked anymore. And I always have the same problem. I create an ad set, and it works from the beginning, and then after the next day, everything crashes.
How many conversions did you get the first day?
I think between 10 and 4. I must think about it. I must look, but
usually I find that when ad sets just like well, did so it kept spending, it's just your cost kept going up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so then it was enough. You probably had enough conversions then.
Can I show you the ad account? And
sure. HDMI?
Do you have this? Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, I don't think I have this.
You have USB? Was that a Thunder? Oh, wait a minute. I think that might work though. Hold on. Try. This might work.
That's 300 grand.
Oh, great.
Well, we'll see if it works. Hold on. Oh, that's cool.
Ah, great. Yes, I break it down by day so far. And this was the first day. I had about 18 conversions. And then it's euros. You must. And then 60, and it gets higher and higher. And these were the last days, and then I stopped with this again.
And what would you say you're looking for per purchase in euros? About
I would
euro max?
I would do 55 to 60 euros.
Is it getting 100?
No, I don't get the 100 now because there are recurring subscriptions. I get about 50 now, but it depends if I do ads in the United States or if I do it worldwide, because I think in the United States I will have more upsells. Yeah.
Are you running it on leads or purchases, or what's your event?
I run it on purchases.
Purchases, okay.
What's the daily budget?
I do, most of the time I do 400. I try 800, but most of the time it didn't work so far. And sometimes 300 or 200, yes, but 400 most of the time.
Just a quick one on that. Does the vendor let you put the pixel on the thank you page?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's good.
Just you? Or others?
What? Sorry?
Does
Are you
the-
the sole affiliate or more affiliate?
Yeah, how does the vendor, how does the
Track.
how does the bloke who owns it give everybody access to the page? You know, does he put the pixel for everybody on the page?
Yes.
Okay.
I think for this product at the moment I'm the only one who promoted this on Facebook. And I think he has hard-coded it because I can see there are no other purchases in my pixel events. And but on the other products I do, I haven't even started, and on some days later I have 1,000 purchases. I don't know if this would be good for me if I have to.
Usually that's good for you, yeah.
That's good for me.
Usually, yeah.
Yeah.
You can create good lookalikes from that as well.
Yes. Yes.
Just think of the seasoning on those. We're talking chip spice.
See, so this is interesting actually. So yeah, you started out at 21 euro, then 83, then you actually doubled the budget and it went down, and then it stayed around the same, and then you cut the budget. Why did you cut the budget in half here? Because then it skyrocketed.
We must look into the campaigns. There are different ad sets. So I tried to change everything and optimize. I wanted to do it even better, and everything got worse.
Are you running videos?
I run only videos, yes.
Okay.
Yes. We can look to it. It's a little bit clickbaity, the video, but... and not...
I see that one interesting thing here is I see your link clicks were around 80 to 80 cents to $1 here, and then they dropped on the day that your
That's why I did worldwide. And
did what?
Worldwide. Here I did only US, and then I did worldwide and excluded US.
Ah.
Because
and then everything went to shit that day.
Everything went to shit, to really shit that day. Yes.
That's when they went to shit. Look, literally that day, right?
Why did you do that?
Because I thought this and this and this is shit too, and I wanted to improve it. Again, to 30, 40.
Sure.
Yeah, so I think we're going to go through this more right now, but it looks like everything was going great until you changed that. So I would personally probably go back to that. Go back to the U.S. and then if you want, make another campaign though, and do worldwide and exclude U.S. and see how that does separately. But you had this profitable, and then literally once you changed that, everything went to shit.
Yeah, but my goal would be in about 25 or so overall.
Oh, of course.
Perhaps.
I'm sure you could get this down, right? But I mean, having the price double like that and then more than double, I mean, that's a big trend right there, right? Like.
But perhaps can we look to the ad on the landing page too? Or?
Yeah, of course.
If you look at your CPC on the day it was really good, in the next few days, it hasn't changed much. It's your conversion rate that's been impacted. So your costs have remained steady over those 3-4 days.
It's finding the cheap purchases. Right from the start.
Yeah.
So when these are budget €1 only, does that mean you're leaving them paused or something?
I tried what you said in this video. I have the real bot, starting them again after, and the one which I don't want to start, I put to $1.
Okay.
a day.
Why didn't you want to start this one? This one had a good cost per purchase.
Because I must think about it.
Maybe you had one bad day and you paused it.
Yes, I think.
Yeah, you should not have done that.
How many days you take?
But the day, I think the day was really bad. So
Did it go to shit?
And the better justification is.
Did it go to shit?
Super shit.
Let's see, 21. It was still profitable though. It was still profitable every day.
Super scheiße.
yes, but it's so that I should be at 55 because I will get this monthly subscriptions. I will get half a year later or so.
Okay.
That's the thing.
So that's the
because
life. So what do you get up front?
I get at the moment I will get about 50.
Okay.
When I do
so you're
what-
trying to stay at 50 and under, really?
Yes, because I want to scale. I want to because it would be a problem in cash flow when I.
So it looks like, so I mean, it's still averaging out at 44. So it looks like you just had one day really. There was over, well, I guess two, but this one I would have left running because you could have optimized this more.
And the thing is, like, the auction changes every single day. Like, you can't expect every single day to be the same. Often I'm looking at 3 days or 7 days.
Yeah.
If you're looking at every single day and taking action every single day, you're going to end up with results like this as well. Yeah, and
Yeah.
you'll end up with a heart attack as well.
Yes, you mean I shouldn't change it? I should let it.
Trend it. So don't just rely on
Yeah.
one bad day. If you've had two
Well,
good
I don't
days
know.
and one
I don't know
bad,
what countries you
give it a
change.
bit more time. Sometimes it corrects itself.
Yeah.
And sometimes taking action has a negative impact and takes it off course as well.
But I can pause it like we learned at the Bullet method and restart it. Or
Yeah,
yes.
absolutely. Yeah, that's yeah. So
That's
if it's a
okay.
really, really bad day, you can pause it early, restart at midnight,
Yeah.
start again.
Oh, then you just
Yeah.
start throwing more countries in there.
You can set it up to automatically restart at midnight, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, I do. I did this at the moment, and yeah, at the end.
So this W, that means worldwide, or what is that W?
Women.
Okay. So where's the worldwide ones here? Oh, excluding USA, UK.
Yes,
Okay.
this is worldwide.
So that's when things went to start to go to shit here.
Yes. Is it a problem when I do worldwide and United States in one campaign?
Technically, it shouldn't be, but I personally wouldn't do that. I like to break it out by usually one, each campaign. I usually like to do just one country and the whole campaign, or all worldwide in one campaign, but like keep it the same, basically. You don't want to do like, in my opinion at least, you don't want to do like a campaign and then have like a Germany ad set and a France ad set and a Spain ad set, because Facebook's like holding data in like on a campaign level to try to find who's gonna convert, and you're kind of like confusing it by throwing in so many, because people in India or something have very different likes than people in Spain, and people in France are very different than Japan, and it's all different. So when you kind of throw them all in there like that, you're like confusing Facebook a little bit.
Break out a campaign level per geo or region.
Unless it's worldwide, then you can throw it all in one. Like, but when you type worldwide,
Yeah,
and then you can just exclude countries you don't want from that, obviously. But and how big? I see 1.2 million, 1.2 million, 470K. That's too small.
Good naming convention, by the way.
Yeah. This makes it a lot easier. 470K. That's too small. Basically, you should never have anything under 1 million.
Yes, but this was the case where I tried to improve. I looked which works best, and then I optimized it.
Yeah, sometimes you can optimize too much though. Facebook used to, like a couple of years ago, they favored very specific targeted audiences, but now they seem to favor larger, more broad audiences, and they want their algorithm to do the work for you. They kind of like that better, and then from an auction perspective, it usually works a little bit better because then they can choose out the cheaper traffic for you each day, for whatever they think is going to convert best. So I would go back to US only. Dump any of these ad sets that have less than 1 million people. You can still do lookalikes and stuff. Just do larger lookalikes. Like 1% is good, but try like also like a 3%, a 5, maybe an 8%. Try some more broad ones. Try some interest. It doesn't look like you have very many interests here. It looks like you're only doing lookalikes.
I tried them, but it didn't work so good.
Maybe it was too small of an audience or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
When you do those different lookalikes, the different percentages, do you do 0 to 8 or 7 to 8?
I do 0 to 8. I like
do 0 to 7, 0 to 5, 0 to 4.
I like the audience size personally, and I find that there's not usually too much auction overlap at all. And then if there is, then I exclude.
Okay.
Shall I combine the lookalikes with interest?
Yeah, you can do that too, but only if it's like a large lookalike, then interest, right? You don't want to do like a 1%
engaged shoppers,
lookalike and then interest, because then it's too small.
Because the secret, for example, is a really big interest there, and engaged shoppers I could use, for example. I tried this in the worldwide, I think. Because the worldwide here are interests. It's no lookalike.
I find when I put all my lookalike, if I make like 6 lookalike audiences, like 1 to 2, 2 to 4, 4 to 6, and then I put them all in the same campaign, in the same ad set.
Stack them.
So,
Yeah, I
that
do the
works
same.
quite well sometimes.
Yeah, and also the other way is if you've got a number of 1-2% lookalikes and they're all doing well, you bundle those together as well.
Yeah.
And that just creates a better audience.
Bigger thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've got a decent number of ads in here, which is good.
Yes, I saw that in your videos.
Yeah. So that's. See, just for you guys that may not be duplicate. How many people in here duplicate your ads?
Yeah.
It's like half of you. You see, this is exactly why though. See, these are exactly. Are these exactly the same or just the same image?
The same video, only that the headline is different.
Okay, so so ad 2. So it's the number is the same. So this ad 2 is the same as that ad 2.
Yes. The video is always the same, but only there are 4 different headlines I tested,
Okay.
and I copied it to 8 ad sets.
So there's 4 different ads there, is that?
But you see, people that don't duplicate ads. You see how right here, this is a great lesson. 107 euros versus 91, the exact same ad. 45 versus 29, the exact same ad. 126 versus 69, the exact same ad. And 74 and 35. This is why you duplicate.
What's the ideal amount of duplicates per ad set?
I have a slide for that we're going to go over tomorrow.
And just share the post ID as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's make sure you're doing that.
Yes, and then I try to stop the worse
Yeah, you are, cool.
ads, but
Emma Anderson, that's good.
Yeah. Is that you on there? Just come up loud.
she has 20,000.
Hey ladies,
likes.
we felt devastated. No hope at all. Oh, a quiz. A quiz is good though.
Yes, the ad copy I wrote by myself, even if I don't speak English, even if.
No, you did good.
But it should look like she is a normal person of Facebook.
Reveal my lazy person secret that will literally force the universe to give you everything you've ever wished for.
You should have used the law of attraction to sort your campaigns out.
I want to see that one more time.
I'm about to reveal my lazy person secret that will literally force the universe to give you everything you've ever wished for.
Okay, I would say this is not quite compliant.
But yes, I understand. But I thought Facebook will never recognize it because they can't read the video, or not?
No, when they do a manual review, they do watch the videos.
They do it.
Yeah.
Okay. But then I will lose the account, I think.
Probably for that, you might. At the very least, they disapprove the ad.
Okay.
And then usually if it happens a few times, or it's telling that you get everything you could ever wish for, then you might lose the ad account, yeah.
I'll sign up.
It's good theory, right? But just say like you can get what just make it so it's a little more vague,
Yes.
not like so specific.
This is a part of the VSL which comes afterwards to be congruent. But now I want to be more compliant, so I try to only do animations with the illustration at the beginning and don't do such hard claims.
Yeah.
That's my goal now.
Yeah.
Have you tried just also doing a longer video?
Yeah, that video was very short.
That's what you did.
There was no answer to that.
Yes, so far I noticed overall the shorter videos works way better. For me.
Surprising, yeah.
Isn't Facebook recommending 15 seconds though, Dan?
Yeah.
They do.
Why do they think they recommend that? Mine are usually 6 seconds.
Loads of bad impressions on its delivery day.
I'm about to reveal my lazy person.
35?
The ideal time. It's when most people tend to drop off. It's about
Okay, okay.
I always try and hit 35 seconds for every video. It tends to be the best.
Thank you for the advice.
It depends what it is, yeah. Like for my stuff, I do like 2 to 4 minutes. But for ad leaks, then I'll do like 45 seconds to a minute. It kind of depends what it is. If it's higher ticket, you need longer videos. If it's like cheap or more simple, you could do like 15 to a minute, somewhere in that range, at 30 seconds. Yeah.
I just try and keep my life easy for Instagram. Even under a minute.
Tim, can you show the segmentation? Because a few people haven't seen how you segment a campaign to see performance.
You mean like the breakdowns?
Yeah, so campaign breakdowns.
Yeah. So first, obviously, you want to do age and gender. Those should be the main ones. And you're just looking for anything that really pops out. Wow, that was really cheap. But how much debt? Not much spend there, so you can't really look at that. Okay, so nothing glaringly there. Let's see, let's try it gender. Oh, female only, okay.
Was this top 5 and you added in more?
Well, yeah, he ran US only to start and then started adding in more, yeah.
It's not even, I mean, I know that a lot of times the US,
Um,
you start adding in more countries.
Some weeks before, I had another campaign where I did only worldwide, and it was successful with excluding USA at the beginning. And then I tried the United States, and then I had my first good ad sets again. And it was only, yes, that's the reason, but it was in another campaign. I deleted, I think.
Because one thing, again, what the pressure is saying is you might want to break the US by states, because you might, East and West Coast or the Central America, whatever, might actually be converting better in the US.
Yep.
So you can try splitting it out that way to audience size holds up.
Thanks.
I mean, LA for spiritual enlightenment would be top dog.
LA.
They love all that shit.
San Francisco, New York.
San Francisco, LA, they are like your ideal client.
Okay.
Sell them like some vegan food with it.
Yeah.
You are blown away.
To be honest, you can go on and just spy on the groups, like law of attraction groups and stuff. They're massive groups.
Stuff you were going.
So I'm gonna do like, I'll see how much time I'll shake up this kind of spine strategies you can go and.
Yes,
And
I
the
do.
interests, like all the authors, John DeMartini, all those guys, they were all in The Secret.
That's right.
Yes,
All
yes.
people that are in The Secret, were in The Secret. You get John DeMartini. There's a whole bunch of them.
I did this.
And Puppet and all these guys.
I started with this, and
What do you did? Like how do you, what exactly you did this for?
I did worldwide. And at first, I did the people interest, the people who were the people who wrote The Secret. It's about 12 people or so.
What's going on with desktop then?
Yes.
You're getting raped on desktop here. But it only spent 200 euros, so it's kind of hard to base much on that. And then Android and iPhone were fairly similar. So I would leave those combined still for now, at least.
It's worth checking out by the link. Remember, it's a landing page. It's just there's no issue there as well.
I'd say it looks like to me that it was mostly the countries that got you and the audience sizes. And then you obviously want to make the ads a little more compliant, but
Yeah.
But I would go back to US, and what you're going to want to do now is that this campaign is sort of shot. I'd probably dupe the campaign. Dupe the campaign, get rid of the bad ad sets, put compliant ads in there to start, and then you're going to want to actually delete all these old ads, because if Facebook goes and does a manual review, they could ban your ad account even if you're not running those ads anymore.
Okay.
So delete all of them.
And what you can actually do is if you export them into CSV, if you need to keep them as a backup, and then delete them.
Yep.
At least you've got all your copy, your settings.
It
and
keeps
stuff
it in
as
here
well.
actually in the archive section, even if you delete it.
Oh, okay.
You can still see your data and everything. You just can't do breakdowns anymore.
Cool.
You can still see all your stats at least.
Yeah.
Oh, have you tested other placements? I was just going to ask. Yeah, you saw in one of Tim's videos ages ago, and it's about the sponsored post, because not sponsored. When it's in the middle of a video, what do you call it?
Instant articles.
No. No,
Oh, the in-stream.
Yeah, in-stream video, because it's only 15 seconds. That might work quite well because someone's watching like some vegan baking.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Maybe, do you know the documentaries and stuff like secret documentaries, this and the other? Just place it right there. Like,
Yeah, in-stream work really well. 15 seconds,
Yeah.
you might just, they're primed.
And also the other thing to look at is YouTube, because you can get real targeted on these authors and the type of people that people are watching the videos of, and get your ads before or during the videos as well.
maybe 5 minutes into the video and they like pop up and then like,
You mean for retargeting or in general?
Both.
in general,
Both.
or, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Because then you specifically, those people are looking for a solution. Either they're interested in the topic or
Because loads of people will go to YouTube to listen to an inspirational piece by someone who's related or from The Secret, and you just get your ad in there.
Sure.
I fucking get annoyed by Alex Becker. Like he's everywhere, just popping up.
Yeah, so far I...
Yeah, I would test
that's
Landbot
true.
on this too.
Yeah.
What shall I test?
Landbot.
And the bot that was a minute ago.
On the IVA website.
There's like a messenger bot on the landing page, kinda.
Okay.
So you can't control this, right? This is the advertiser's lander right here.
I can't control it, but I hope I will...
Looks pretty good, honestly, so far.
Really? But what do you think about the images they're missing? It is
Where?
at the testimonials, for example.
Oh, are these fake or real?
The
Huh?
thing is though, like these vendors, the ClickBank vendors and stuff, they've all usually they.
I thought
they
it's
split test
real.
the shit out
Ah,
of it,
okay.
so it's
Oh,
usually- they
this is not
usually
compliant
decide-
either. You can't have like fake like buttons and stuff.
Are these fake posts or is this real social proof?
It doesn't look real.
It looks like they've tried to make it look real, but yeah.
Can you click on the name?
No. So this is not compliant either, and even though this is not your page, Facebook will ban your account for it.
Yeah, I asked the landing page guys yesterday
Yeah.
if they can do it from my landing page that I hosted,
Yeah.
and I think they said yes.
Yeah, as long as they just probably would have to take you link to this page. I'm assuming. Let's see.
And at the end I must do the link to the payment from ClickBank.
Yeah, you could like link it like right to here,
Hmm.
Yeah.
because this looks compliant. Actually, this is not compliant either.
It's not compliant.
Well, there's no privacy or terms on the bottom, and especially on a page where you're collecting people's.
Yeah.
It's a payment. You're getting to the payment area here. You're supposed to have privacy and terms on every single page of your funnel.
Okay.
Let's see what they say here.
I can tell this the owner. I think he will change this for me.
Let's see.
Or you can put the links above.
Maybe they're on this one though. Let's see. I don't think they have it on this page either, do they?
Because
I'm surprised ClickBank would allow that.
Because I thought I linked to this page, not to the page before.
That's ClickBank's page, isn't it?
You could. It depends. Depends how their link code works. Like as long as you can. But oh yeah, because you don't want to give them the self-free trial. Oh, maybe you do actually. Yeah, you could link right to this page.
Yep.
could easily test other languages as well. So ClickBank's already done it. German, though.
Left.
Because ClickBank's already set it up, so you could do it in other countries easily.
Does this show in English if you're sending English traffic to it?
I think so. I'm not 100% sure. I haven't tested it, but
Because it's weird. Like all this is in English,
yes.
but then what the heck is that?
There's a language bar on the top right.
Language on the top right, yeah.
It's a language button, yes.
No, down.
Below the
okay,
logo.
okay.
It's probably looking at his browser.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's better.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, all this looks pretty solid. They do have privacy and terms and stuff in here. That's good. So this page is compliant. So yeah, you could have completely bypassed their lander or just link right to that. What are you optimizing for right now? Right, the sale?
Purchase, yes.
Okay.
Yep. I always start with the purchase from the beginning.
Yeah, that's the ideal one to do. See how this looks on mobile.
And I was wondering because the first ad I did was profitable. And normally everybody says it's not possible to be profitable with the first ad.
Possible, just very hard. Yeah.
And then the opposite happened, that the possible one gets, yeah.
If you make your own lander as well, you build your own list, and then you can sell them all the other manifestation tests. And
That's a really good point.
Because you're focusing on a $50 sale for that one thing, but if you're sending them through a wealth manifestation test thing, whatever, then you build that email list first, and then you can sell them all the other stuff. So even if you aren't profitable on this ad, then you are profitable when you start chucking other offers out. Because that person's likely to do like a wealth dynamics test, for example, which looks at like the type of people you should surround yourself with.
Yeah, and understand.
And they're like they're expensive. You get a good commission on that.
Like a free report or a free something like that.
Or the results of the quiz.
But I think I will lose a huge part of the ROI.
Up front, probably,
so
yeah.
short-term, like, isn't going to make...
short-term.
If
you're long
you're
building a list, if you're going to stick to this niche, you're going to have a massive list, and you can just...
Yes,
but you're going to keep on checking.
Yes.
Or do a messenger bot funnel as a quiz, and then you have them in Messenger, which is way better than email.
Yep.
I thought about this before too. Yes, it's
probably
a
convert better. You have them on Messenger, and then you just bypass the whole quiz part of it and dump them right to this page.
Shall I use ManyChat or ChatView?
Whichever one you like better.
Yes,
I'm starting to like ManyChat more myself.
I prefer ManyChat as well.
I currently use ManyChat here to give them free PDFs.
I think you can actually. I think you can now. I know you can with ChatFuel. I'm not sure on ManyChat, but worst case, you just say, hey, congratulations, you qualify in Messenger. Congratulations, you qualify for our free PDF or whatever, and then click here, and then you just take them to the lander.
Yeah.
Or they can get their.
With my Messenger bot, it's like download now, send them to my ClickFunnels page, then press download now, and it goes, please send your email.
Yeah.
So I capture both at the same time, because I've already made a micro commitment to me by clicking the Messenger download. So now let's press download, put their email in.
Ah,
So you can try split testing whether they should or shouldn't put their email in also. But I always capture both. Why not?
Yeah.
But coming back to the list, that's again where lifetime value comes out. Because once you've captured that person, whether it's bot or email, then it's yours. You don't have to CPA again. You don't have to buy that person
That
again.
would be my goal in the future. Now I would scale this to, I hope, like the weight loss, and then I would create a better fan page, a better website, and create more content on it, and start from new and build real assets. But now I want the fast money and
It's cash flow, isn't it? Like
yes, I want this and to learn much as fast as possible and to build cash flow, and then I want to build the asset.
Sure.
But I must come back to that what was in January. And I think now my skills are 5 to 10 times I had in January, and it doesn't work. And yeah.
Cool. We're pretty much done for time. Anything else?
Can I do one last question?
Yeah, sure.
Because I have an issue which I have a long time, and I asked so many people. It happened to me when I had the best video I had. I made about $400,000 with one video in weight loss, and all the other copied it. And I know there is a way to hide them from the spiders, but nobody asked everybody. Nobody could say this to me how this works, because I know my coach, which I had, he makes about 100 to 500,000 each month, and I can't find his ads on the spiders. And he said to me that he has a method or something.
Well, the spy tools only pick up desktop.
You can see it on the page anyway. Can't you?
Yeah, you can see it in the. You can see it in the. You can do what I call the needle in a haystack method though for that, and you just throw have one ad set that you never actually like. Maybe you leave it on $1 a day, and you throw like as many. I think you can do 50 ads in there, and then you can do you just do like a bunch of ad sets with 50 ads each that are terrible ads you would never actually run. And then for someone to go and try to find your real good ad in all those, it's like a needle in a haystack.
Those have to be running though, right?
Just at $1 a day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they'll show on the page then if you post a page. Okay.
But they will find it because there will be one video with 10,000 likes, for example. So
How does it rank the ads when it shows?
It seems to be random. Yeah, and it doesn't even show all of them usually. It only shows usually when I look at it like 80% of the actual ads, doesn't show all of them.
And you can't see the engagement there.
yes, but I asked my coach if he can tell me his secret, and he said one time he said he has a little code on the landing page. I'm not sure if this
That
is
doesn't
possible.
change your ad though.
But it could be that the spiders, when they don't recognize the landing page, for example, they will not save these spiders.
Were you trying to hide the landing page or hide the Facebook ad?
No, I would like to hide the ad.
Well, that has nothing to do with the landing page.
Yeah. I try to think outside the box how he could is possible.
Why
to
is
do
your
this.
coach not telling you this?
Because he said the problem is I paid a lot of I paid about $3,000 a month, and he said this could hurt him, this secret, because I was shocked too. Yes, because
If he's relying on that secret for his business, then I'm not sure about that.
Why not change?
He must have.
Find
If he's
a new coach.
successful,
But-
he's got a ton of.
but
other stuff.
he got me to his success. That's
Of course,
yeah.
but I mean, it doesn't.
Just look for competitive ads which you think are working, converting. But you just like clone their videos.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was that what's his guy's name? Tyrese Gibson. What is it?
The guy from the
Fast
movies?
and Furious. Yeah. So a lot of people use his ad for that horoscope software, and
Okay.
they literally killed it because he was on the video. I don't know how he shot it or maybe he used it or not. He was like, "Oh, I'm like kind of recommending this to all of my friends, and this is amazing. The predictions are so cool." And literally everyone who was running that niche ripped this kind of video and then run that, and literally was. So you can do that. Pay someone video editor.
Yeah, I mean,
Chop and
there
change.
is no code you can put on a landing page that would hide an ad on
Yeah.
Facebook. That has nothing to do with each other.
Okay.
You could put code on a landing page to stop. You could put code on a landing page to stop spiders and crawlers from picking it up. Yes. You just make it no follow. Then you'd have to block it from all the IP addresses of all the spy tools, which would be kind of a hassle. But it would be a hassle, but you could do it. But for the ad on Facebook, there's no way to actually hide that from people, because there's not a way anymore. Now that Facebook has where you can look at everyone's ads, on the page.
Yes, I know.
Now that they have that,
Yeah.
there's no way, because you can change your page type, I believe it is, to video, and then that tab goes away, but you can still use it in the URL and find it. So there's no way to actually hide it anymore.
Okay.
So if your coach is telling you he's still doing it and using code on his landing page, he's completely bullshitting you.
No, but he don't. Difficult to explain. I can't find them. So he has a way that.
Maybe he's not running the ads.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's his secret.
What's this guy's name?
What's his URL?
Really?
You can just go ahead.
Let's try to find it out. What's his page?
Give us his page. We'll find his
Yeah.
ads.
No, he's a affiliate like me who creates very fast different pages and loses the sites very fast. Like me, I
Cloaking.
have.
He's probably using some black hat then, to be honest.
I have
Cloaking, yeah.
I
Yeah,
have,
that he's using black hat because if
I have-
he's doing that on purposely, then definitely it's 100% black hat.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there's no other way, like legit way you can hide it.
Okay.
I'm like, if Tim's saying, you know,
Yeah,
I'm
sure,
sure
sure.
that, you know.
Hiding it by getting it taken down regularly.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, Facebook hides it for him every day.
Thank you.
Cheers,
Yeah, stick with this stuff. Don't do the black hat.
Yeah.
This stuff's better. Yeah, this stuff's much better than Blackhead.
Yeah.
Sure. Thank you.
You can build a long-term thing, and you don't have to worry about getting shut down every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try not to sit on it.
No. Cool. So your business, your niche, how long you've been running it,
Yeah,
and your
so
customers?
we run a teeth whitening brand called Smirk. We've been going for 2 years. Sort of, obviously, in the our niche is sort of everyone, because obviously everyone's got teeth. The age group and the customer avatar that we usually work to is women's from about 25 to 34. So I don't know if you've seen High Smile.
Well, I've seen Snow. They're crushing it.
Yeah,
right now.
yeah, they're doing pretty well. But we sort of work to a little bit older demographic. The ad spend at the moment, it varies, and this is sort of one of the reasons why I'm here to sort of achieve a consistent spend. And I sort of know why we're not achieving that at the moment. But yeah, we're spending about $5,000 a day at the moment. But we can spend up to, you know, like 10 and 12 grand a day. But I think the real problem that we've got is not building long-term relationships with the customers. So we mainly use like broad interests and lookalikes, but we're not structuring when they're seeing the ads in the right manner, I think.
And what's your...
with the customers?
Sorry, that's a lot.
That's me.
So what's the biggest ask right now? What can we help you with?
Really delivering the ads in a more sophisticated way and getting them, like you were saying yesterday, at the right moment. We've currently got 2 accounts running to similar audiences. I've tried on a 3rd account using a more standard funnel, which has worked really well. But using the funnel in regard that at the top level, we'd use like broad interests, and then obviously retarget the video views based on that, and try and catch them there. But when I do that, I can't get to the scale that I do when using really big audiences.
Okay, and what kind of ads are you running?
Sort of 10 to 15 second tutorial. It's really simple. So it's like our value proposition's very simple. If you've got yellow teeth, use this powder, and then you've got white teeth.
Okay, and do you use testimonials? Because like the Snow guys, Josh, he's crushing with testimonials and influencer endorsements and stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, that's sort of our whole model. Like we tend to flip from scarcity to social proof, but it'd be great to do that and deliver the offers in a more structured way instead of just sending offers and different types of copy out at different times. Do you know what I mean? So that's really the issue that we've got at the moment is structuring the campaigns in the right manner.
Because something like that, when you, if you push an ad in the newsfeed and someone sees the brace or the cap that's going in, there's so many of these ads running, they'll know what it is.
Yeah.
But why do you stand out? Like that's the biggest thing that I'd probably ask.
Well, one of the things that I think why we've done so consistently well is just pumping so much into branding.
From a customer's point of view,
why
you
sure.
and not competitors?
Who knows?
I mean, what do customers tell you?
I mean, we sort of try and position ourselves in between, because there's a lot of hooky Instagram brands and a lot of teeth whitening brands that don't have any dental knowledge. And then on the flip side to that, you've got brands like Oral-B, Colgate, that are not savvy on social media and stuff. So we try and sit in an area in between where we do both. So sort of the cornerstone of our messaging and our ad copy is that we're dentally backed and all the products are safe and tested. Because I think that's also a concern.
Absolutely.
Where people are like, is it safe?
Where does your pricing sit compared to those other big black dentists?
So usually a teeth whitening kit will set you back about 47, 50 quid.
Mm-hmm.
We've got, our main product is a powder, and it currently sits at 27.99. So $26.99. But what we don't do enough of is get across that our product lasts for 6 months, compared to a lot of these kits that last 2 weeks. But we can do really successful days where we can put like 6 or 7 into Facebook and get like 35 back. Really good ROI. But it's a combination of discount codes and offers at the right time. And that's what I'm trying to achieve is segmenting people at the right time and giving them the offer to be more sustainable, basically.
Because what I'd be looking at with those prospecting ads is
Yeah.
to pick people out into the right audience and then deliver the offer.
That's it,
So
yeah.
you've got them interested, but having that, so I'm going to talk about this, it's that hook. What's the hook? What's
Yes.
the one thing that's going to get them to stop scrolling and take an interest in your video? Even if they don't click, they're now in your remarketing pot.
Yeah.
And so that's why I'm trying to look at the different angles that you're playing here. It doesn't feel like there's enough. So another thing I talk about is also the emotional benefits versus the functional benefits. So functional, FDA approved or whatever it is. Emotional is you're going to feel more confident.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, that's mainly what our creative focus is on. I think we try and hit into the growth mindset quite a lot, and that's sort of one of the main angles that we push.
Yeah. Okay. And when you're spending your 5K, how have you tried to scale it up?
So we use just duping the ad sets, using bid caps. A method that works really well for us is duplicating the ad set. We start at £50, then we'll go to 100, then 250, then 450.
Over days or in the same
no,
day?
this isn't in this existing ad set. It's in a new ad set.
Just duping it and upping the budget.
Yeah.
Launching at the same time.
Yeah. So we find that actually works really
Do you
well.
keep the old one running too?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
We do. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But for the most part, I find it's the most effective scaling method at the moment.
Are you doing UK only on this?
No, so UK is our biggest market, but we also have worldwide campaigns. Our second biggest market's the United States.
Do you sell anything besides the teeth whitening powder?
Yes, we do, and that's something that we could really take advantage of because probably 80% of our sales are just the powder. We've got strips, a light box similar to High Smile as well. So I think retention and the bottom end of the funnel is somewhere where we could improve.
What's the brand name?
Smirk.
Is it? Can I put the website up?
Yes. It's getsmirk.com.
Are you doing upsells and downsells?
See, this is another area where we really could take advantage of. Yeah, exactly.
If the powder lasts for 6 months, what are you doing to get them to repurchase after the powder's run out?
Another area where we really could improve, and it's something that really came out to me
Have you thought about a
yesterday.
continuity?
Yeah, like a monthly fee. They just get reshipped constantly.
Yeah,
you can never have two white teeth,
Is it?
That's it. I think
Was it
something we need to look at.
50 quid for 6 months, basically?
28, yeah.
So you could do like £7.95 a month forever.
Yes, yeah,
Just keep
yeah.
shipping it.
Yeah, that's something we're considering at the moment. This site it's not too optimized for desktop like most people on here. Most of our traffic comes from mobile. One area where I think the website could improve is social proof, definitely.
Yeah, I was
you
thinking
don't have to single-
testimonials.
Yeah. We were talking yesterday with the landing page guys, and
Can't you have a real teeth there? Like there's a picture of the teeth before and after.
Yeah.
No, Facebook doesn't like before and afters.
that,
anyway.
yeah, exactly.
But you could have like someone smiling with really nice teeth here. One thing I see here is there's not one single picture.
Yeah,
besides
there's
some
not a
weird
sense
sensors.
of community or lifestyle. But we actually A/B tested imagery on the Hero, and it did worse than the colour. One reason I think that was because we show a lot of this purple in the newsfeed, so I think it's a continuity from the ads to the landing page.
Drop them straight into this page. Or
Yeah. Or pretty much all the ads go to here.
Have you tested sending people to the product page?
We have, with varying degrees of success. Retargets, it tends to do better.
What's your conversion rates?
Anywhere from 5 to 7%.
Okay.
It varies. In the UK, we're about 10%. If we're running more worldwide campaigns, it obviously comes down due to lack of localization. With the product page, I think there's quite a lot that can be done because of how WooCommerce tabs everything. We probably need to pull out the reviews and maybe use something like FIFO to improve social proof.
Tab the reviews on this description.
Yeah.
The star and then reviews directly underneath.
Yeah.
You can integrate your 5 stars from FIFA right into your Facebook ad now as well.
Oh, awesome. I mean, this does sit much nicer on mobile.
How come you don't have PayPal as an option?
The PayPal Smart button.
Yeah, there's like a PayPal button right there. Yeah.
Yeah, we tested that and it just shot, for some reason it just shot conversion down.
Really?
Yeah, so
First time I've ever heard that.
we have it on checkout instead at the moment.
So at this stage they dropped off.
Oh, yeah, but the checkout. Okay.
Yeah.
It's like adding to basket, isn't it?
Yeah. So when you proceed to checkout, you do get the PayPal option.
Cross pages.
Do you run dynamic product ads?
Yeah, occasionally, and they tend to do well as well.
You're running a lot of collection ads.
Yes, yeah, collection ads are just absolutely killing it for us right now.
Do you run dynamic ads, top of funnel or bottom of funnel or a combination?
Bottom of the funnel, yeah.
So at the moment, there's no post-purchase retargeting.
No, not really.
I'd say that the biggest thing you're missing here is, one, there's no other pictures of there's just this one picture.
Yeah.
Maybe put some other pictures of it.
And show the outcome, not the
Yeah,
product
focus
itself.
on the lifestyle maybe a little bit.
Yeah, if I'm hearing how good does this work compared to strips and stuff?
Yeah,
why should I get this instead?
Yeah, the reviews are definitely an area where we could improve.
If you're putting in 5 and getting out 30, it's already pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah, like I said, it's achieving that level of consistency. I noticed brand awareness ads tend to sort of warm the audiences up, so we
actually run brand awareness.
Yeah. So when we don't run brand awareness, we notice dips. And I think that's because of a lack of a proper funnel. I think. Because
I think my preference instead of brand awareness is video views.
Yeah.
At the top of the funnel and then building that as the
Oh
funnel.
no, yeah. The objective is video views.
Oh, it is. Okay. But it's the
for the
intent.
purposes.
Yeah.
I'd say here, why is it better? Why are we better than other brands?
Yeah.
Why should I? Yeah.
Do you survey your visitors at all?
No, we don't. No.
So I use Hotjar or Lucky Orange.
Yeah.
And you can install a one-question poll on your key pages. So product page, add to cart page, and one single question: is there anything stopping you from buying today? That's all you need to ask.
Awesome.
Yes or no.
Yeah.
And when they answer yes, just let them populate. You get a ton of info. Not only will that help you to break down your barriers to conversion, there are also things that you need to push into your retargeting.
And we might be able to figure out where they are in the purchase journey as well.
Purchase as well. To say, you're awesome, thanks for buying today, where did you buy?
Nice.
And you get so much copy.
Yeah.
And that becomes testimonial copy as well.
They're super excited about ordering.
That's really good.
That's a good idea.
Why they bought the product.
Yeah.
I think you're missing live chat here too.
Yes.
Live chat would be a really big one.
There should be a messenger
plugin
in the corner, but it doesn't seem to be
Maybe
knocking
it's
about.
on certain pages.
What was that you used for the poll?
Hotjar. Hotjar. Or the other one is Lucky Orange.
Something that we've found recently as well, because we ran quite heavy discounts in August, and obviously, like I said, we don't have the sales funnel set up properly. The average order values sort of come down. Is there anything that we could do to sort of boost that up again.
So when you say your AOV's down,
Yeah.
that was because of the offer, though.
Yeah, so we've sort of got ourselves into a position where we discounted further up the funnel, and now people are anticipating the next discount. So I'm trying to sort of offset that by pushing the value of the product and how cheap it is really
Sure.
for the time it lasts, which is sort of working, but not to the degree that I'd like.
I mean, that to me just sounds like you haven't found the hook. Like, you haven't got them in.
Yeah.
And if they're considering other competitors,
Yeah.
then it's just a price thing.
Yeah.
And then you haven't really tapped into the emotional hook there.
Sure.
Do you
Yeah.
do a subscription?
No, it's something we're on with, definitely.
I don't know how the thing works, but
Yeah.
I presume, you could get your teeth white and then you need this product to maintain it.
That's it.
I think also pushing this to influencers and getting those testimonial videos play a big part.
Yeah, we've done a few celebrities. We've done Katie Price,
Okay.
James Locke,
So
Megan
then
McKenna.
you can like target Katie Price as an interest, right? And then
Yeah. So that's a really good influencer strategy, actually. So we'll post the video on the influencers page,
Yep.
and then 2 or 3 days later we'll target the interest,
Yeah.
and it's sort of like remarketing for that influencer,
Yeah.
which works really, really well.
Okay.
Maybe you use like more sort of images, because I've seen on every single page like literally there's no image.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smiling person with nice teeth, and just.
Yeah, definitely.
Because images do a lot of.
Yeah, like I said, the only reason there isn't more imagery is because when we initially tested it, the colours did better. But I think it's perhaps something that we need to go back and A/B test.
These kind of look like they have 0-star reviews.
It does,
Yeah, that's what the landing page guy said yesterday.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, just colored.
Yeah, the reviews look kind of hooky as well. Do you know what I mean?
Do you have a Facebook group for your customers?
Pardon?
Do you have a Facebook group for your customers?
Yeah. And that's done all right. To be fair, it's got some good engagement.
Yeah, you have good load time.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a load time geek. But and that's one of the reasons why initially I didn't have any images on the lander, just purely because you see them really snappy load times. And even with the images that I've got on there, the CVGs, just to purely bring the load time down again.
Yeah, you got a solid load time there. That's good. Yeah, so I'd say honestly, just I guess to summarize here, try a continuity program.
Yeah.
And then you need way more pictures of customers.
Yeah.
Especially next to the reviews.
Yeah.
You want to see see that they have white teeth.
Yeah.
And then you need to tell people why Smurf.
Did Katie get on camera and say how great the product is?
Yeah, sure.
So that should be on.
Yeah, like a video on the
Should be an ad.
homepage or on the product page.
Yeah.
You just get people in your office like if they've got nice teeth, just shoot like on a mobile and just put it
Yeah,
out.
100%.
Because if you're on Facebook and you see Katie and you go on here and then she's not there, you're like,
Yeah,
what's happening?
yeah, 100%. I think with teeth whitening, it is difficult with imagery as well, because I mean, you should see some of the photos that we get sent in. They're really awful. So it's and then on the flip side, you've sort of got the models and the influencers that send us stuff that's also almost look like stock images. So it's really difficult to not make it look cheesy.
But people buy into people, though.
Yes.
If they see Katie
Yeah.
Price, they're buying because of her, not her teeth.
Yeah, definitely. Cool.
I would also try different button names.
Yeah.
And make this more obvious. It's kind of like barely even.
If you inspect Element and flip it to mobile, you sort of get a better idea for the journey. The button's absolutely huge on mobile, and that's a little bit more prominent.
And then one thing, but still the number that you're trying to do.
Yeah. Grayed
It's
out.
just you can't even see it really.
Yeah, sure.
And then add to bag is I guess what you UK folks call it, but add to cart is what it's always called in the US.
Yes.
And then what I find I'm going to go over in the multivariate testing, which we're doing today, is one of the biggest differences I find on e-commerce sites when changing the name of this add to cart button to like yes I want it, or like get it now free shipping, or Stuff like that will make like a 25-35% increase in conversion rate.
Awesome.
Just by changing that. And then also, I don't think this button color really goes with your site at all. It should be like purple.
Well,
or
we actually
black.
tested we tested purple versus the
Purple might blend in too much.
We saw about a 23% increase in conversion from changing from purple to green. So all the way through the journey, all the CTAs leading to the checkout are green.
It's like a aqua kind of, yeah.
The other thing I would test is just upselling more of the same thing after purchase.
Yes.
And just
Yeah.
give them a 20% off or something. So, if you buy 2 right now,
Yeah.
see what happens.
Yeah, we
Often
thought
that will
about
just
doing
bump
like
it up.
a besties kit or something like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Bundle it up. And also you've got gifting. Like this is going to be huge again for before.
Yeah, we're doing Smirk wrapping paper for November
cool.
and December, so we're hoping to push more stuff like that.
And one thing we're doing with clients is we're using Halloween to test loads of offers. So bundles, promotions, all that kind of stuff, creatives, audiences, ready for Black Friday. So we will figure out what's already working, and then we'll have 3
like
weeks
Halloween packages.
Yeah, all that kind of stuff. it's just using it as a hook. And then we take the learning and then push it into Black Friday.
Or you can destroy some boxes.
I was thinking about that actually.
See, here I'm looking at like I don't even know what teeth whitening powder would look like or how to use it or anything.
Yeah,
a video of someone like using it would be nice.
Yeah, so through the creatives, we try and explain the texture.
Like, how do
of
you
the
put
products.
powder on your teeth?
It's basically by the time they get to this page, they've already seen the products like quite a lot, and they understand.
Yeah, a lot
how
of those
it
people
works.
though, they just click through. They don't even watch all. Not a lot.
Well,
people don't watch all the videos.
Can we have a look at the ad on your Facebook page?
on
the
sure.
info and tabs.
You got any with you?
No. Unfortunately not.
You guys should have all brought your products, right? The cannabis and all that kind of stuff.
You can buy some there.
What's the name of the page?
Smirk. It's just Smirk. Yeah, it's top one.
We try carousels as well.
Yeah, carousels work really well, and it's mainly collection ads.
Yeah, so you can't see any of the engagement.
Yeah, those are all collection ads, aren't they?
Yeah,
Shop and
yeah,
things.
yeah.
You see engagement on that mobile.
Are any of these ads like standout performers?
Yeah, so the ginger girl, she's doing really well. The red hair, politically correct. Attractive people tend to do really well in the newsfeed for us.
Okay, so here's one thing you could do here: subtitles. Even though she's not talking.
Yeah,
that's right.
To highlight the benefits of the products. Yeah.
Like a viral video.
Or
Yes.
like what she's thinking,
So I don't know if you scroll down.
Oh my god, I wish my teeth were whiter. Wow, this stuff is so fun. Look at this. Yay. Ooh, look at that.
Yeah. We've had a few questions about anal bleaching and if it works in that regard as well.
It's a whole new demographic.
There's an upsell.
See, this is good. Have the ginger girl do this.
Yeah.
This is like a how-to video.
Yeah. So we do some more sort of viral style ads as well, and they tend to do really, really well. What tends to happen is, obviously, because we haven't got the sales funnel set up in the structured way, we tend to notice ad fatigue with these sort of videos and then try the more informational videos when the audience is becoming a little bit
But
more
I would
fatigued.
sequence it. So you're going to have buyers that see this and immediately buy. And then those that don't, they've seen the video, then serve up maybe the question is, is it safe? Then the second video is that, and then the third video, etc. And you'll just funnel people through.
Yeah, see, this ad did absolutely amazing.
Has he edited that? Has he brightened the video in that last bit?
We do some clever tricks.
Maybe do that little sparkle effect.
He winks at the end too.
Yeah.
I have a really good videographer.
Where do you get the people for the videos?
I started out on Fiverr, and Upwork is really good. Yeah.
what you can do is like what you show them like before they brush their teeth, they're like ugly.
Yeah, so you actually become more attractive. he did all right as well.
Don't you get like more female videos converted, or?
That's what I would think too.
Yeah. So what we actually get is sort of like females swooning over the males on the engagement. It just boosts it right up the news feed. So we try and get really attractive blokes nowadays.
Because normally with cosmetics and all these.
Yeah.
Also, like, is the lady.
Yeah. So this is a more informational style ad that we ran last week. Just sort of highlighting the USPs and stuff, with a little bit
slightly
of value.
longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this one.
Bit of Shutterstock.
Cool. What are we doing for time?
Are you much on Instagram stories?
We're trying.
Try to
It's
pick one more.
something that's not really stuck yet for us. And also, I find that the audience sizes aren't big enough to really make a dent in anything, you know. But I hear people like having loads of success with Instagram stories, so it's something I need to do more testing.
Oh, you haven't even thrown it on there? Your videos are the perfect length.
Yeah, we've tried, but it's like I was saying, it seems like the audiences aren't big enough. If I send it, make an ad set with like the 5% lookalike, for instance, and run an Instagram story ad, the delivery doesn't seem to be to the scale it should be for some reason.
Just run it broad. Everyone wants water teeth.
Broad as possible.
Yeah.
Have you tried like testimonial kind of ad video?
Yeah, they work really well for remarketing. We're putting some in the next few days, actually.
I know nothing about this niche or anything, but I mean, it's very clear that there's no one that's kind of normal on your page.
Yes,
So
yeah.
everyone's like model, pretty good looking, young, etc. Maybe that's like.
Yeah,
there's no like normal.
Yeah. Well.
There's not too many. Yeah, we could relate to this maybe younger, but I don't know.
You need some
No.
bold, you need some bold guys on there.
It's No, it's a really good point. And when we test ads with less attractive people, they just don't take to the audience. So perhaps it's the audience. We live in a very superficial world.
I think there's so much. This niche would be the emotional thing around self-esteem and things like that.
Yeah.
I did some work with Brazilian jiu-jitsu studios in America, and they all their stuff now is the top of their funnel is coming for self-defense classes, and then also self-esteem classes for younger kids. So that they do boot camps, and all of it is like, and all the testimonials are like, Johnny came and he was like, he was really nervous, he was really shy, whatever. He went to the boot camp, and now look at him, his confidence, whatever.
Transformation.
All that stuff is like, and like the videos are like all over the show, and they're like shitty little videos, and whatever. They're killing.
And you could play a bit of humour. So there's this guy with no friends. He looks run down. His teeth are bad. He brushes. And the next thing, he's got your Lambo. He's got all his friends. You can just play.
He's got a girlfriend.
You can exaggerate it, but that gets engagement, and you can build the virality
Like
of that.
similarity as well, like vampires.
Yeah, exactly.
And he brushes his teeth, and he's Prince Charming.
See, this is the great thing about
gold diggers,
our
the teeth
products.
I mean, you can hide like Ty Lopez or something.
Oh my God.
in my backyard.
Do you know the Harmon Brothers?
Pardon?
Harmon Brothers.
Harmon, yeah.
Yeah, they do all those
No.
great
They do
viral
very good
videos.
videos. They did this Squatty Potty video.
Yeah.
That one?
Yeah. No.
With a unicorn, like just.
I need to see it.
Harmon Brothers. They do very good videos.
Awesome.
Yeah, they do like the best viral videos.
I quite like Culture Trip as well. I think their sort of content would do really well for our audience.
I actually bought a Squatty Potty.
I did
Really?
actually.
Yeah, that's right.
Get in the right position.
Does it work well?
Really well. Not so cleansed.
I just have to hide it when anyone's coming over,
Tell you what else I bought. You see the other day the viral type videos that it was selling like a float out the water surfboard, like a $10,000 surfboard for $200. And I knew it was a scam. I thought. I was like, too good to be true, but if I get a 10 grand board for $200,
That's it.
Yeah, a $5 bodyboard turned up.
That reminds me of that video. I don't know if you've seen it, of this drop shipping electric car. So the car skims over water when you're driving it. It's like really, really fast, and the guy orders it and brings it, puts it over his pool, and it just sinks. Cool. Nice one.
Thank you very much.
We're going to try one more, right?
I think only 5 minutes left, so
Yeah.
it's better to
What do you want to do?
break. Let's break.
Yeah,
Break?
we'll just do a couple more tomorrow. If
Cool.
anyone
All right,
else
we'll
wants
do
to
that. All right, good
So
stuff.
Let's break for.
Let's hit a
All
lunch
right,
break.
lunchtime.
Yeah, guys.
Thanks,
In an
guys.
hour, be back. You know where to go for lunch. So. I'll post the link of the Harman Brothers. limited.
Facebook group.
Had a good break? Good. And for those who went in for a little kind of, fresh drink, I can see your eyes of getting refreshed. How was it? Yeah, okay. You're sitting in that naughty corner, all of you guys, okay? So make sure no troubles. So it's going to be, Dipesh's session, so he's very serious about it. So Dipesh, you got this. Please feel free to kind of chuck it to whoever's kind of, being naughty. Yeah. So, yeah. Should we start then? Yeah. I think. So I think we've got a few people left for the hot seats, which we're going to sort of continue tomorrow. And I think now the rest of the evening we have Mr. D, just pouring out all those golden nuggets. So, just sit tight and please just ask any questions as we go along, as usual. And I'm going to hand it over to Dipesh.
Cool, thank you.
Come on, guys.
So to get your energy levels up, I'm going to ask you all to stand up first. Hey!
I'll bow down to you anyway.
Yeah, we actually are.
And go in the corner and get a Red Bull. Yeah.
There's Red Bull.
Yeah.
We're going to play a little game. You're going to stay standing unless you can answer the question, then you can sit down. How's that sound?
That's cool.
We're going to do a little recap of the last day and a half, see what you've actually learned and picked up. So get your notepads out. So when I build a funnel, and just shout out if you've got the answer, what are the 4 steps I build?
Cold, warm, hot monetization.
There you go. Good answer.
I just want to sit down.
What's the two metrics I look at for looking at traffic quality and landing pages?
CPA.
That's the one. There you go. What are the two metrics that influence your cost per click?
CTR, CPR.
Yep. Getting faster. How can you bump up your lifetime value? What's sorry? Yeah, you need buzzers. What are the two influencing metrics for return on ad spend?
Purchase value.
And the next one down, what are the two influencing metrics for CPA? Cheers. That's it? I forgot the next one now. When you're running your ad account, should you run more than one ad account or not?
Yes.
I don't know who said it first.
I really recommend. I would recommend.
I said
Definitely more than one though.
Yeah.
After this done.
What's the recommendation when you're spending money on Facebook to get something back from Facebook?
Brand awareness.
No? No? No one? Running a cashback card. No one picked that one up. Cashback card when you're spending on Facebook. Missed that one out. When I build up my metrics dashboard, what's the... on that one now. Sorry, scrap that one. Mine's gone blank. I need more coffee. 42, good answer. My mind's gone blank on the questions now. You guys can sit down. Let me just go in. I didn't get to finish my coffee, that's what it was. That's my excuse. Yeah, I should probably list that next time. Cool, so the second part of the stuff that I went through yesterday, I'm going to go through research and testing. So yesterday, just to recap, we went through funnels, went through data, and kind of the structure that I build out for the accounts that I run as well. This is now going into content, creative, and also how I then do my testing. And hopefully that'll be a good segue to Tim's material tomorrow as well. So the first question I ask is, how do you identify the pizza that you enjoy? Do you have to eat a whole pizza to decide if you like that pizza? You just take a bite, right? And this is how I kind of approach Facebook ads. And I see lots of people spending lots of money on testing and trying to test $25 ad sets, $50 ad sets, when actually there's some hints within the data as to whether something's working properly or not. And that's how I use my testing. So I actually run my testing with a page post engagement campaign, and I'm doing bite-sized testing. So I'm testing audiences, I'm testing creatives, and I'm just looking for indicators of success. I'm not looking to scale up, I'm not looking for things that are going to drive leads or purchases. The reason is, when you find an audience, Facebook will determine the size of the audience based on all the inputs you give it, and then the campaign objective and everything else that overlays. So if you go completely broad and you do a brand awareness campaign, it's a really big pot, and then you can put your campaign, your ad set objectives in and limit the demographics and interests, etc. When you're doing a website conversion campaign, for example, and you're going after purchasers, you're narrowing down Facebook's field. If you take that same audience and do a page post engagement, you're broadening that same field, but it's the same targeting. What you're saying to Facebook is, I'm not so worried about website conversions, but I do want people that are going to engage. And I actually use that to my advantage because your CPMs drop. Your page post engagement CPMs are generally going to be lower than website conversion because of competition. And so I'm doing my testing where most people are not spending a ton of cash, and so I can do cheaper testing. And so what I'm looking at, because it's a page post engagement campaign, Facebook will send it out to people that are more likely to like, share, and comment. So that's the first thing. But what I'm looking at is click-through rate. If someone clicks from a page post engagement ad, and they actually get to my product page or my cart page or my key page, that is a strong indicator that the audience and the ad have matched. And I can do that within 1,500 to 2,000 impressions. So a lot of people say, spend $5 testing, $10 testing, et cetera, I'm looking at number of impressions. And the reason I do that is because if you look at relevance score and you look at delivery insights, two of the tools that Facebook give you insights on, they only need 500 impressions to determine what your relevance score is or to give you delivery insights. So if Facebook only need 500 impressions, why are we spending money to hit 5,000 or 10,000 different people? And what I found is the sweet spot is somewhere around 2,000 impressions. So if your ad has been seen by 1,500, maybe 2,500 people, or impressions, sorry, not people, there's enough data for you to determine what your click-through rate is and are they actually going down your funnel. And the reason I do it like this is, I've spoken to some people about scaling. What's one of the biggest roadblocks to scaling? It's actually creative. I've seen it time and time again of the hundreds of accounts I've seen, scaling with manual bid and optimizations and duplications, all that kind of stuff is great. Generally, it's creative that I see people failing at. When I was scaling heavily some 3 years ago, we hit 6 figures a day spend, and creative was our number one blocker. Because every time we tried to scale up, we were just finding our creatives, we would hit so many people super, super fast, and the creatives would expire. And so because of that, we started to build a bit more of a content engine within Facebook, and this is the approach that we actually took. This is the thing that gives me stability. This is one of the core things that gives me stability, is having ads always running in the background, so that when you hit your 10K, your 20K a day, you're not thinking then, now I need new ads. You've got these new ads already in the pipeline. And so you should always be testing, like constantly testing. There should never be a time when, whether you're scaling or you're consistent in your spend, that you are not testing something. On a ratio, I'd probably say I'm testing far more creatives than I am audiences. Audiences, you can go for broad, you can go for narrow. Audiences, for me, are far easier to get with Facebook. But the biggest challenge is actually getting creative that cuts through. So I'm going to take you through some of the stuff around audiences and creating angles and hooks and kind of how I approach that as well.
Depeche, one thing. You get your 2,000 impressions, then what are you looking for to determine if something's successful?
So click-through rate, first of all. And then I'm looking for my cost per view cart, my view content cost per add to cart for e-com.
Yeah.
Or if it's lead gen. Actually, what I find with lead gen, especially where my cost per lead is on average £2, £3, £4, I'll actually be getting leads through that as well. And because it's a short funnel, essentially. So what I'm looking for is are people clicking my ad? And actually, are they getting down my funnel?
So you know it's matched.
Yeah, absolutely. Then that's my indicator to move it to my main campaign, which might be website conversion or lead gen, etc.
Yeah.
Now, the PPE campaign doesn't work for every creative type. So when I'm doing tests for dynamic product ads or lead gen ads or collection ads, Canvas, etc., then you can't use the PPE campaign. Then I'll use the relevant campaign objective. So for example, if I'm testing dynamic product ads, I'll use the product catalog objective, but I'm still using the same theory. So I'm looking for that number of impressions before I make a call, and then I'll move it to my main campaign.
What's a good click-through rate that you look for? Yeah.
I'd be looking at 1% to 2% as a minimum, because these are people who should be more engaging with or more free with their clicks, as it was as well. Now, sometimes when you move it to website conversion, the CTR goes up, sometimes it goes down. When it's in website conversion, I don't really worry about click-through at that point. For me, it's about the end metrics.
Is that
Yeah.
right?
Outbound click, yeah. So the reason to use outbound click and not link click, if you're using something like Canvas or a few other ad formats, link click includes clicks on the actual canvas itself. Whereas if you just want the clicks out to the site, then it's outbound.
It's like carousel, is it?
Yeah, carousel clicks and stuff like that, yeah, absolutely. So one of the key things about Facebook, and I come back to the algorithm and the BEAR thing that we talked about yesterday, which was meant to be one of my questions for you guys. It's about creating the value for the user first, and then getting the value that you want out of them in return. So if you want them to click, you want them to buy, there has to be something you're giving in exchange. So a great ad experience, or you're solving a problem, or you're agitating something, and you'll get something in response. And I think this is when I see a lot of these spammy drop shippers that have been banned out, there's no value at all. And if there's no value, I don't know why you're looking at the back. But when there's no value at all, that's what Facebook doesn't like. It's not that they don't like drop shipping. There's lots of successful drop shippers. They just don't like these spammy ads. And so the kind of key things that come out of creating a good experience for the user around targeting relevance, obviously, ad quality, landing page experience, and the sales funnel experience, and all that goes into the auction to output a relevance score. So one of the mistakes that people make is thinking that relevance score is an input to the auction. It's not, it's an output. It tells you how relevant your ad actually was in the auction as well. So the graduation framework, what I've kind of built up is looking at the stuff that we went through yesterday around funnels and data, etc., and then coming into what I call graduation testing. So there's 3 parts of this: product testing, audience researching, and kind of building up creative. And the 3 things that I'm going to go through in the next kind of hour or so. So just want to touch on policy. So we've talked some part on policy and kind of what's going on. Honestly, myself and Tim are in this every day. I don't know about you, Tim, but I still get ads disapproved. It's really, really difficult to know exactly what Facebook want all the time. Like I just had one a few days ago. The only word I put in there was your. It had no other issue whatsoever, but it got flagged automatically. I appealed it manually, it got reviewed, and it was fine. Policy is on overdrive. Now, one thing I would say is if you're running a campaign, if you've got a Halloween campaign, a Christmas campaign, anything like that, queue up your ads and get them approved in advance, even if you pause them and restart them. Because I've had this in the past as well, where we've tried to launch like big campaigns really quickly. It can take ages to get approved, or sometimes it gets disapproved, and then you need to go through the process as well. The definitions in the policy document themselves are not 100% clear. So if you are struggling, you're absolutely in the majority. But also don't not look at the policy and act as if it doesn't affect me, because it will affect every single person here at different levels. And we've already seen from the demos from Tim some of the examples of what policy are trying to cut down on, and it's not just the ads, it's the landing pages as well. And the manual reviewers will go through your ads, they'll watch videos, click through onto your site, and they're looking for anything that will flag up a potential problem. Different levels of policy are ad being disapproved, account being banned, business manager being banned, and then top level your profile goes. So it's up to you how much risk you want to play in the affiliate space that you are. So product testing. So I don't know how many. So this was kind of specifically built for e-com. So I don't know how many would be interested in this, but I'll just generally show you this and kind of how it works. So generally, when I'm doing product testing, I have a campaign set up for every product, and then I have an audience set up within that product with different angles for that product in my ads. So what I'm trying to do is select at least three angles for every ad set that I'm running for that product. And this is just a clean way of me wrapping up that kind of campaign structure, so that when I'm using my filters, I can quickly see which products I'm looking at in my data and my breakdowns, etc. So this is just an example of a campaign for gaming chairs, another one for gaming controllers. Actually, the audiences were very similar, but the creatives were slightly different, because obviously it's selling different products there as well. So this is kind of just a matrix of creating the multiple products, multiple audiences. And what I do is to test different audiences against different products, different product angles, and then actually just try and find out which ones are working, and then find the ones to scale up from that.
Let me interrupt you for 1 second. There's a couple questions on the live chat. Is there a way of measuring canvas clicks?
I think you can probably look at the delta of link clicks and outbound.
Is it the difference?
Yeah, so if you look at, I don't know if whoever's in the live, but if you look at outbound clicks and link clicks, then the difference is probably the people that are on Canvas. I don't know.
Should be, right?
Should be pretty close.
I think they're taking out actions, right? They've removed a bunch of metrics from July, so I think actions actually went. So. Yeah, I mean, the question would be, why do you want to? What in particular are they looking for? But
another question: Does anyone know if bounce rate on the landing page affects your relevance score?
It affects the auction, absolutely. So if you're getting a high performance, high bounce rate, that will impact the your auction performance. So what Facebook do look at is,
which then indirectly will impact the relevance score.
Yeah, absolutely. Then the output would be the relevance score would be lower. Because Facebook do, and a lot of people miss this out, that Facebook, when you think about it, the pixel is installed on your website. So whatever data you have, whatever you can see in Google Analytics, Facebook can see all of that. So it knows how long it took your page to load, how many steps people generally go through, which pages they exit from, which pages they last longer on, how they navigate through your site. Facebook has all of that data, and they're combining that all up to look at the quality of the experience, and that's what it all comes down to.
Now showing the poor landing page experience.
Yeah, there is that alert as well, absolutely.
I've been getting that. I can only assume that it's just bad traffic because it's a Shopify product page. It's converting, but sometimes I don't get it some days and I get it randomly in other days. So it's just got to be, they're sending you a load of crap traffic.
Absolutely.
So it's bouncing.
So this is just an example of the kind of metrics. I'm looking at outbound click-through rate. So these two ad sets were doing well in terms of their click-through rate. And you can see here, there's actually been a few add to cart. So this is a page post engagement campaign, but even then people are getting to the cart. And that for me is a really, really strong metric. The reason it's got 5,000 views here because I've got multiple ads running. So when I'm looking at data, I'm looking at the bottom level, the ad level data before making decisions. Obviously the ad set is racking up more info from that as well. So going into audience testing. So I don't know how much extensive work you guys do on audiences themselves. There's a ton of ways to look at your audiences and find different opportunities as well. I'm going to look at the ways that I do it within Facebook and a few ways I do it outside of Facebook as well. So the first one is Audience Insights. Has everyone used Audience Insights? Anyone hasn't? Okay, cool. So one of the things that I actually do, let's skip to the slide. There we go.
Sorry,
Yeah, so this is Audience Insights here. I know I'm in your way, aren't I? So that's Audience Insights. There's a lot of stuff you can do here. If you haven't used it, absolutely go in and just have a look. You can look at the whole population of Facebook by country. You can put your custom audience in there. You can have a look at their profile, what their kind of makeup is. But what I like to do is, for example, in this one, I've been looking at a product related to ancient Egypt. So the first thing I've actually done here is I've typed it, and this is another underused area, is actually the search bar at the top of Facebook. You can get a ton of data from there as well. So like one of the tricks from drop shipping is type in buy now or some of the keywords, shop now and stuff like that, 20% discount, do a search and the ads actually come up. You can actually see what other people are running and you can put some other keywords in there as well. So this is an example of ancient Egypt. One of the things I like to do is if I'm searching for a niche is tick the box on the left that says verified. That means it's a bigger page and it's an established page as well. So what I would then do is take that into Audience Insights. So for this one, I don't think you can read it, but it's Archaeology Magazine. So now I know it's a verified page, it's a big page. I want to learn about that profile through this technique as well. So here I can see the demographic makeup, 57% women, majority are in the kind of 25 to 54 range, which is fine. And then I'm clicking into page likes. So here I can see if people are fans of that particular page, what other pages are they liking as well? So I can start to build up a profile of related pages to that as well. So you've got categories at the top and you've got page likes at the bottom. This affinity index looks at that page versus the page you've been searching and looks at kind of what the match rate is there as well. And so if you go into the page likes, it will rank it based on the relevance of affinity. I can see the audience size that's matched from my audience and what audience that actual page has as well. So I can start going deeper into my research phase. The reason I use this is one of the pages. So this is Archaeology Magazine, and there's a ton of clues here. So this is for researching a potential dropship product for who that kind of persona is going to be. So number one, they have a community. this is absolutely awesome, because if you join that community, you're going to learn tons about how they talk, what kind of words they use. That becomes great ad copy. You can literally just you can lift some stuff out and test that in your ad copy as well. You get an idea for which kind of antiques, for example, they're interested in, and give you an idea on product angles. Also, as you go down, you can see actually which are their most popular posts to give you an idea about your ads as well. So this was one of their most popular something, I don't know what that is. Then also, this one's pretty cool as well. So if any of your friends are also fans of that page, go and ask them, why are you a fan of that page? What interest do you have? All that kind of stuff. That's another angle to take. Here, obviously, they've got a website. So you can go into their website. Have they got a Pixel installed? What are they actually doing? Are they actually selling products? Is it an information site? What kind of content are they pushing? So now I'm filling up my profile data so I can have a better understanding of my audience. And then also here, what other pages does this page like as well? So then I'm going deeper into my research. Sorry? Yeah, that's right. So you've got this info and ads, which I'll come through in a few slides. I don't know if this works in all countries, but when you like a page, you get the related pages here as well. So that just gives you another depth to explore further into as well. The other thing that I like to use for research is when you go into your ad set and you type in an interest area, it gives you a ton of information on that particular interest, the size, and also suggestions. Now, one of the things to look out for is when you do type in an interest, if it's a lowercase interest, it's an implied interest. If it's an uppercase interest, it means it's explicit. Difference is, explicit is someone who's explicitly interested in weight loss have probably clicked or interacted with something weight loss related. If it's implied, maybe their friend's done it. So they haven't done it directly, but they're in a circle of friends that have done something related to that as well. So when you're doing your interest targeting, just be careful about going for the uppercase ones, because they're the proper interests as well. So this is just an example of typing in your keyword and getting kind of a good idea of suggestions to consider as well. So for example, with this, I'd take those and split them out into different ad sets, and I would test all the interests out, and I would copy the same ads into all of those ad sets and see how they all performed. And I want to do this at scale, so I might be doing 20, 30 different ad sets, all with the same ads, sharing the post ID, and just seeing which ones perform. Because all I'm looking for is an ad and an audience match. Once I've got that through my testing, then I'm moving it to website conversion, and then I'm going to test to see if I can start to increase the spend and get some sales come through. So this is the other one, so page stalking. So you can click on info and ads and see what kind of ads people are running. So the example here where a lot of people go is to someone like Wish and actually see which products they're now pushing, because obviously they do a lot of drop shipping, and it gives you an idea of new products and stuff like that. But once you find competitors in your niche, at least it gives you an idea of what kind of copy and creative they're pushing out to give you different angles to play with as well. This one's actually a really cool one. So back in, I think 2015, I was working with a product, and we were scaling out into different countries, and we went into Italy, and we were really struggling to kind of get traction. We didn't have any data to start off with, and someone actually suggested, because it was a children's product, there's a baby blender in Italy that's really taken off. And what they were actually doing was we were going through fan pages of popular pages in Italy and actually looking at what people were interested in, what pages were they actually liking. And when we put this in a spreadsheet and looked across, this particular baby blender kept coming up. And we actually found out we could target that as an interest as well. And we targeted that, and our sales just took off. And then we built up a ton of data, then we did lookalikes and all that kind of stuff. And without that, we wouldn't have been able to tap into Italy like we did as well. So fan stalking for your own page, you can do that obviously. You can just see who your fans are and click into their profiles and see what kind of things they like. For competitors, you can't look at their fans directly, but you can look at people that are liking, commenting, etc., and do it that way as well. These are the two external tools that I actually use. So number one is FB Niche Finder. So this is a really cool tool. I actually got it through Tim's group. And what it allows you to do is type in keywords, but it does all the stuff that ad set that you can do within the ad set, but gives a really kind of simple view of all the data. So although you can't properly see it, it gives you suggestions for related keywords, but more importantly, it tells you the reach as well. So it gives you an idea of which are the biggest keywords you can use. You can export those, you can do different searches up here as well, and then that gives you a great starter list to start building your testing. The other one that I use is also Google AdWords. So if you're selling a product, this one, I don't think you can read it, it says men's shoes. What I want to do is find out if there's other related searches that people do related to men's shoes to give me an idea for my products for other areas that I might want to go into in that niche. So we've got running shoes, casual shoes, etc. And I get an idea for the search volume. That search volume will give me an idea of which products are probably going to have more chance of working on Facebook as well. So there's just a few different tools that I use as well. Do you still use FB Niche?
A little bit, but I like Connect.io a little bit more now.
So Connect.io is actually another really good tool. And one of the things that it does that FB Niche doesn't is it gives you, so if you're running multiple interests in a single ad set, the common question is, how do I know which interest is working? Connect.io actually gives you the click-through rate by interest in a single ad set, which Facebook doesn't by default. So for that reason alone,
It makes the layering of interest really easy too. You can like layer, like if there's a ton of interest, you can like layer like three of them on top of each other super easy.
Absolutely.
It like sorts them by affinity, all nice sorts of nice stuff.
That's it. So the setup, when it comes to testing, for me it's about fast setup and fast failure. Because when you're doing testing, one of the good things is that you fail fast, so that you actually learn fast. Where I find a lot of people slip up is they want to test and get everything right in their testing. Generally, I'd rather get 90% wrong, get 10% good ad sets and audiences, and then use those to scale up. And I'm doing this really, really fast as well. I split my audiences into separate ad sets to minimize the variables as much as possible. You can group your interests, especially if they're super, super related. So if you've got 40 interests, you don't want to run 40 different ad sets. There are tools like Quaya, I think maybe AdEspresso that does it, which allows you to quickly set up 40 different ad sets. And if you don't want to do that, then you can group your interests together if they're tightly coupled, if they're really, really related. But then when you're scaling up, you need to kind of think about whether some of these interests are working in your favor or not as well. So for my own purposes, I like to test interests separately as well. No more than one interest or interest behavior pair per ad set. I have at least 2 creative angles, so I'm going to go through creative angles. The more you have, the better. But with every creative angle, then I'm testing a static, a video, different copy, etc., etc. So within each of your angles, you should have lots of material to test within that as well. And then essentially, this is the whole kind of framework, is using that to then graduate that up into your main campaigns as and when you need them. So if you're doing really well right now, your campaigns are performing, then you'll have all these tests running in the background. And once you find a winner, then you can just put it on hold. You don't have to use it at that moment in time. But when your results start to drop, you need to get your CTR up, you need new creatives, then you can bring these ads out and they'll be ready for you to push into your main campaigns as well.
Is there any problem testing an ad, getting your 2,000 impressions, and you think it's good, but you're not ready to use it? You can pause it for, what, a couple of weeks, a month, 2 months, no problems, and then just...
Yeah, because you're sharing the post ID.
Yeah.
So the post itself already exists.
Yeah.
And whether you share it today or a week's time, it doesn't make a difference to Facebook, because it's going to be a new ad wherever you put it, but it's just sharing the ID across.
Yeah.
Also, one thing that I don't see enough people make use of is when you pause an ad or an ad set or a campaign, something goes wrong, you don't want to use something anymore, make a note of it in the actual name of the ad or the ad set itself. I've tripped up before, so like I think about 6 months ago, I went into one of our ad accounts and I launched an ad which was working really well 2 weeks ago, which then I later found out that the client had stopped the promotion. So although it was working 2 weeks ago, I didn't know that. I was trying to go through the ads. Someone else had already paused it. And especially if you've got more than one person working on an account, just put it in there. So this was paused, campaign ended, don't use it again. Or for example here, we put, if an ad set was graduated, we put the date. If it failed, then we just put failed. So we've got that kind of log data that we're building up in the ad account, and it's just there for longevity as well. Any questions on that before I go on?
said just two when you're testing different
Two
audiences?
angles,
Two different
but I want at least 5, if not 10, different ads going at any given time. So for me, when I'm running that PPE campaign, I leave 3 to 4 running, but then I have lots ready to come back in as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a question. What do you do? Because obviously testing with PPE is not. It's the much cheaper, faster way. But I find that a lot of times my conversion ads will do, obviously much better than the PPE. They'll have higher click-through rates. And sometimes if the ad's just not necessarily engaging, but it's disqualifying people that shouldn't, that aren't really your customers. That a PPE would not be necessarily a good indicator in a lot of cases. So you could what do you do to make sure you're not throwing away a really good ad?
I mean, we've had cases where the click-through rate's low, but people are still going through the funnel. So that's the thing that I'm looking for. So even if the click-through rate's 0.5%, if people are going through the funnel, then that for me is a stronger indicator. So I'm working back to front in terms of those metrics.
So you're not even looking at the engagement on the post itself?
I don't look at engagement or anything like that. No. So likes, shares, comments and stuff is not really...
So why not just go for landing page views? If you're
Yeah, you can absolutely do that.
Okay.
Yeah, but the costs are still more expensive than PPE. So if you want to keep it in website conversion, then you can absolutely do landing page optimization. The CPM is going to be somewhere in between a normal purchase optimized event and a PPE. But yeah, absolutely. I've done that as well, especially for ad formats that you can't get in PPE, I think like carousel now, for example.
With the creatives, it's saying about 2,000 impressions, but if you're running, you said 3 at any one time. So having 2,000 on an ad set isn't 2,000 on an ad.
Yeah, that's right. So it's at an ad level.
So it's at ad level.
Yeah. And also the other thing I do is we run reveal bot rules. So we have rules in place to cut the ad when it hits 2,000 impressions. Just because generally I know that's enough. So we can test this at scale. We have the robot turning off ads, so I know I'm not wasting any money. And then someone in the team will go in and just decide which ones to analyze and move up. We're also working with RevealBot to try and automate more of this as well. So we want to get to a position where we just throw in ads and creatives and let the machine do the testing, pull out the winners, and actually move it to the main campaigns as well.
So if you say have a campaign that's doing well and you see your creative dying off, would you just add an ad into that and share social proof from your previous testing, or would you set up another ad set?
I put it into the ad set.
So you would just turn off the ad that's deteriorating and add in the other ad that has been.
Yeah, so generally when I have an ad set running, I'll have a minimum of 3 ads, sometimes 5 or 6 running.
Right.
And what I'm doing is looking to, one of the strategies I called ad snipering. So you cut out the bad performers and you just replace them with new ones. Obviously the new ones might take longer to get impression share. So what I'm doing here is if performance is good, but some of the ads are poor, I'll cut those out, but let the other ads run. I won't introduce any new ones until I have to. So once all the ads start to fatigue, then I might try to introduce new ads. Because otherwise what will happen is if you've got, let's say, 4 ads running, one's doing really bad, and you pause it out, if you introduce a new one, Facebook generally won't give it traffic because the others have already got the history and the performance.
Well, that's my problem with running. I don't like running multiple ads inside an ad set. Ever.
Sure.
No, I always do 1 ad per ad set because I find Facebook's decision making shit.
And this is why I use rules to override a lot of that. So this is why I was asking about campaign budget optimization, because campaign budget optimization does something similar to what it does with ad sets and ads.
Yeah.
Because with CBO, what I found is generally it favors the ad sets that generally have a good click-through rate.
Right.
That seems to be the biggest thing. And that's where the only reason I've made CBO work is through rules and overriding Facebook based on ROAS, CPA, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of the same logic that I apply at ad level to then override Facebook if those key metrics are not working. So I prefer to have multiple ads, use rules to kick out the bad ones, and then just let Facebook spend its thing.
But if you're, say, you have multiple ad angles, are you then doing duplicates of the same ad angle to ensure that you might have
Yeah.
So you might have, like with Timmy 388, so he's got 4 unique ads, but then he does 4, duplicate of each. So then it's like double checking that Facebook hasn't just, taken the crap on one.
Yeah.
For me, my experience is that I've always had bad experience. I've always ended up spending way too much money having like 4 creatives in one. So what I personally do is I'll launch one ad per ad set. If it CPMs are like ridiculous, pause it, duplicate it 3 times, but only when it's showing bad signs. I don't launch with 4 and let it run because the split, it's just bizarre. What tends to happen for me is one gets like 70%, one gets like 20, one gets 10, and one gets none.
And that's where you have to override Facebook as well.
But what you would pause the one that was getting 70 and try and give it to the next. And
If the performance was bad, yeah.
yes. So that's kind of, for me, you end up spending more money doing that way, and I think it's not as fair as if you'd have each individual ad angle, as you call it, in each of its own ad sets. Because then if you say duplicate it once more, or you might not even have to, then I think that's for me personally, I think that's a fairer test. I've tried it both ways for the last few years, and I really never get any good feelings from Facebook's decision making on ads.
I mean, the only time I split the ad set out for an ad is, let's say, for example, I'm doing a Halloween campaign, and I've got an existing ad